But a wonderful good day, everyone. It's time for the next Meta Plays Pro League tournament cast, and today joining me is the one and only Stormless. How are you doing, my friend?
Very good, thank you. Yeah, feels great to be back behind the mic and doing some casting work again in Company Heroes 3. But I've missed it.
Damn,
How are you doing, old buddy?
I'm doing super well, man. It's hilarious. Like, I don't want to say, maybe not 10 years ago, but it's actually like 10 years ago. I was one of the viewers watching you cast so many different tournaments, King of the Hill, and so forth. And now I'm sitting here with probably the oldest caster that is still active or semi-active.
The oldest.
or the caster that is the most around still. Sitting on this casting with you, it's incredible, man. I'm incredibly hyped.
I'm very flattered. Thank you. It's great to be casting with you as well. I see you're doing a lot in the community at the moment. So, thanks for doing what you're doing. It's a pleasure to be here with you.
Yeah, so we're trying a little bit of a new format. Usually it was always a 2-day event. It's still a 2-day event, Saturday and Sunday, but due to like the immense amount of tournaments that we're running with Meta Plays, with Rising Star, 2vs2 Pro League, and then I'm helping out other tournament teams like Ironclad or Championship of Heroes from UMB. I needed to turn it a little bit down. I can't cast every weekend 2 days, otherwise I will break. So from now on, we are trying to do only Sundays with semis and finals. And let's see how this plays out. I hope you are fine with that, chat. But I'm expecting that will be awesome. And you can also, before we go into game number 1, already sign up for the next Rising Star League. So you can play in the tournament setting and not play against the big dogs. So you have some fighting chance to get into the finals and earn viable experience. And maybe one day join the big dogs in the main event. So yeah.
I might even join myself.
I did watch many games. I know there's one notorious game that I would like to point to everyone. Shark casted that on his YouTube. Hulk Smash against Downer. It was an upset, so I highly recommend checking that out. But I didn't see any other games, so I'm really hyped. I have no idea how this semifinal will play out. Did you check out any replays?
I have had a little look through a few replays, and I was actually quite happy with what I saw. I'm quite excited about today. There's some interesting things going on. Actually, the brackets themselves have set up the semifinals really, really well, because all 4 players in the semifinals have not lost a game so far in the tournament. So I always find that really interesting, like 4 players coming in with bags of confidence. Top players each holding sort of like top 5 on the 1v1 leaderboards at the moment as well. So it looks great, to be honest. I think we're in for a good day.
Oh yeah, I'm so hyped. All right, let's talk about the draft a little bit before we jump into game number 1. And it's not working. Glorious. No, it's working. All right. Never in a Meta Plays cast without a technical difficulty.
The curse lives on.
Yeah. All right. Ray picked Langres, Fameville, Jebel Pass. Tushkan picked Tudis, Beaches, and Crossing. Ray apparently not a big fan of Twin Beaches, Bandit, and Tushkan banned Jebel Pass. Do you have any feelings about those maps?
In the 1v1, I think Jebel Pass is actually quite a difficult map compared to a lot of others in the 1v1. And I think that's just because of where the cutoffs are, like the sort of grid cutoffs that separate the map. I mean, I'm just basing that on my own personal preference, because I also do ban that map for that reason. And also the mid has a lot of buildings and a lot of sort of site blockers that I think makes it difficult to play when you compare to something like Faymanville, which has like a really nice open area in the center for like really good engagements between the bases, and then you sort of play out to the wings. So I think those sort of maps, are more popular. But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with these picks. Beaches, I think, not 100% sure about that one. I do think that's a good 1v1 map. But maybe he's just been checking out his stats and finds that he loses more games on that map. Like I do that. I just go to Co3 stats and I'm like, I'm terrible at this map. I mean, I love it, but I'm terrible at it.
Yeah. Twin Beaches is such an interesting map. It's a good map, but it has like this safe VP design that we kind of moved away once again from it, where people tend to like have all 3 VPs in a straight line and basically all are easily contested. Meanwhile, Twin Beaches tends to be really long. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think you're right about that. In fact, you can stall for so long on one VP outside of your base, and it's fairly easy to do that. So perhaps that is the reason why. It maybe gives a little bit of a hint to what kind of strategies he plays as well.
yeah. So, and I know the most interesting part, battle group bans. I know we are close to the next patch, so everything will change. But I always want to see how or the top players feel like it's broken and needs to be banned. And Ray apparently is not a big fan of Italian infantry, nor mechanized, spec ops, or Australians. Australians, since the battle group was released, it's always on the top 2 contenders being of the most banned battle group in all tournaments. It's so hilarious how good this battle group still is after so many nerfs.
Yeah, actually, I mean, like the 2-pounder itself is such a good AT weapon to take you through sort of the early mid game. And I really loved that, like when we're getting the new, the new British Secret Service, Special Forces, Special Service, they're actually putting that on the back of a truck now, so you're going to be able to drive it around the battlefield as well. So I'm quite looking forward to that, to be honest. But I can certainly see why Australians would be on there, yeah, because especially when they do start getting the scopes, and then you're spending all your munitions sort of picking off individual members of squads at max range. I mean, it's difficult to play against.
Yeah, I totally agree. Tushkan banning Kriegsmarine, Luftwaffe, Spec Ops, and Canadians. I think Canadians isn't worth a ban anymore. I know it was broken because of the call-in croc, where you could tech bypass pretty well, but this is not possible anymore, and I don't feel like the battle group offers a big early game spike, but I might be wrong there.
Yeah, I do think you're right on that. The only decent thing, I think, so delaying for the croc is much harder than it was before. And if anyone can delay your fuel, I think you're sort of screwed if you're banking on getting the croc out. But even a few of the changes, like bringing burnout down to 60 munitions from 70, if you're playing for like map control against your opponent and you want to just constantly hit strategic points and denial and so on, it's still pretty useful tool for 60 munitions to just make things really difficult for your opponent. But yeah, a lot of the core features of that battle group don't really pull their weight anymore.
Yeah. So Kriegsmarine is also an interesting choice. It's like a love-hate relationship. Some feel like Kriegsmarine is incredibly broken. Others feel like it's not really good. So it's interesting. I hope to see it, like, from Tushkan himself, but I'm not convinced overall. But everything else is pretty standard, like Luftwaffe being incredibly strong. Even though it got a big hit with the detection buffs, Fortune Megas aren't as strong as they used to be. And Spec Ops, obviously, Weasel capping power advantage, and then Whizbang or the SSF, they're still all
Actually surprised that Tushkan wouldn't ban, say, mechanized for Ver. I mean, if you sort of look at the high level ELO games in 1v1, actually Ver is, I think, rated the strongest winning faction at the moment on win percentage, and getting rid of mechanized, they can't really get the Panther out. They don't really get the artillery out easily unless they play coastal. So it's sort of like it would be a go-to for me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just to make sure your late game for either US or Brits is pretty decent. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out in the games.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with game 1 in a couple of seconds. Grab something to drink, but don't wait too long. We will be live in like a minute. All right. Oh, wait. We have Ray as the Wehrmacht player. We are on Road to Tunis. On the other side, we have Mr. Tushkan as the USF. We are in the first semifinals of the day, and today joining me is the legend, Mr. Stormless. How are you doing? What are we expecting? What are we seeing, my dear friend?
Well, I'm very good. Very, very honored to be here with you. Thank you for inviting me today. And yeah, what a fantastic semifinals match we've got. Ray, who I believe is second place in the leaderboards for Wehrmacht currently, against Kaiser Tushkan, and who I think he's third. So just two amazing 1v1 leaderboard players. And yeah, I think having a look at this, I think we've got really good, fairly equal win rates in 1v1 at the moment in the game. So no sort of big faction benefits, I would say, or like no easy wins here just for picking one faction over the other, which is quite interesting. Battle groups, we can already see that Tushkan's gone for Airborne, which are very popular commander in 1v1 for US at the moment.
Yeah, are we going to see some airdropped MGs? No, second rifleman. By the way, Ray starting double grenadier with double pioneer as a pretty standard there. Apparently no love for the MG42 over here. But yeah, I wish we would see more MG42s. I know it's not as good at the moment, but it still offers so much crowd control.
100%. I think it's not impossible to see it a bit later in the game. I just don't think it needs to be that go-to first unit anymore, because you do still get units that come right out at the start that can flank it, cause problems for it. I just think the Grenadier is a much safer choice at the moment.
Yeah. I still think the most beautiful way to play Wehrmacht is like the Go-To way. MG42, triple grenadier, AT gun, and then you play a beautiful positioning gameplay. But
there are players that still do that, to be honest,
that's
in
true.
This game. But you know, Stephen JF, I see do it when I watch some of his games, but I haven't seen him so far up the leaderboards recently, so maybe that's not working.
Yeah. So third rifleman is coming out. Interestingly, no MG drop, maybe a little bit later. Usually we see it right away to get into a proper position and deny some map control. But Tushkan opted to go for triple rifleman.
Interesting to see why. Ray's Grenadiers in the top, by the way. I don't know if you see, they're just sort of sitting in a crater for ages to see if US comes to the north. But really interesting to leave a squad there for so long, you know, not having an impact on the central area.
Tushkan no controls both buildings on the 5 ammo pointer, and I think he should win this. Third rifleman is coming into the mix, and the isolated Gren has to go home.
Yeah, absolutely. We have got a flamer about to pop on the Pioneer, which should be able to clear that building out. We've got decent enough support there from Gren.
No reaction from Tushkan, loses a model. And Ray's playing a 4th Grenadier, so a little bit a call from the past. 4 Grenadiers, probably officer quarters next. Here we go. So really heavy tier 1 build. Tushkan playing a 4th rifleman, however he cancelled infantry support center, so really inf heavy from both players. So I'm not sure where to play airborne then. I don't expect any airbornes or MG drops then. Maybe AT gun.
It is interesting. I mean, yeah, because you would normally, if you're trying to skip that tier, play for the AT gun drop. Just, you know, and then if he's going to go for mass amounts of riflemen, perhaps he's going to bank on like high resource game, get into tier 4 really, really quickly and start popping out things like a Sherman. Be interesting to see if Ray can prevent that from happening.
Yeah. So officer quarters is out now, 10% harder to hit. And it's a huge combat boost for the Grants against the riflemen. And it really flips the script, and I don't see Tushkan being able to hold map that well. Or Ray might lose a Grand there, never mind. Nah, for models. But it's really low HP. Also heal now out from Tushkan. So
you see Tushkan, by the way, is just probing to this strategic cutoff point right outside of Ray's base. So real focus on resource denial. It could be that we are looking for that skip into tanks really quickly.
Yeah, I like that. We have Luftwaffe Company on the way. 2-1 will be out though in time. 2-1 is relatively cheap, only 30 fuel. So, and Ray basically had 30 fuel already. 2-1 will hit really hard. There are no AT units for Tushkan on the field, and the 2-1 has such an amazing DPS profile.
Yeah, it's fantastic after the buffs recently. And then we'll absolutely be able to be converted into a very reliable mid-game counter to light vehicles if he chooses.
Yeah, we have bars on the way now from Tushkan. However, bars take some time. I think it's a minute or something like that. I don't play enough USF to know that.
Well, it's going very slowly, is basically. It's not as fast as you'd want it to be. This is going to be huge, though. In fact, to bring out, 4 rifleman squad already and then pop bars on all of them, that's going to be a big sort of window where, if he times it right, these riflemen can just storm the entire map.
In the meantime,
I think it's going to pop when he's mostly in base. So
yeah, it was not the best timing. It's not Co-1 level players where to try to time the bar upgrade. That all the riflemen are.
Where are you?
Yeah, to be fair though, with a minute of build time, it's hard to time that properly. So we have mechanized or infantry support center coming in and grenades, and 2-1 in the queue. A little bit of a stalemate currently. Both players are not really eager to try to push out. Trying to stay defensive. Not much is going on, even though a lot of infantry is on the field.
I think he's going to wait for all of this to pop. He's got the bars, he runs in, throws multiple grenades. If he can out-micro Ray and just cause either a squad wipe or even just like heavy health damage, then yeah, I think it's really good. This scout car is going to have to be careful now because obviously there's a lot of infantry with grenades. When they start getting veterancy, which only one has currently, potentially then you're going to start seeing sprinting moves. Multiple grenades could be a danger to the scout car.
Flamer Pioneer, it's not getting focused. Grenadier, Nate get revealed. However, Ray dodged them quite nicely. I don't know, man. 2-1 has no counter currently on the field. Tushka could unlock the AT gun. Has Captain also on the field, but it's hard to get the snare off on the 2-1 against Ray. Ray is incredibly quick.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be protecting that. It's a bit wasted, though, I feel, firing at the building at the moment. Obviously not dealing a lot of health damage to those in cover, but here comes the AT drop, center of the map.
Yeah, Ray is expecting that. He saw the plane, or at least I assume he saw it. We have Med Bunker on the way for Ray. Nope. He built it halfway and then forgot to continue it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. ATGAN obviously has a hard time on this map. It's a big map, so 2-1 with the proper micro should always be in a position where the AT-gun is not.
Yeah, I think if anything, it will just sort of threaten the scout car's ability to dive, especially if he doesn't know where the AT gun is. I like the fact that Kaiser is prepared to walk it quite far up the field. I definitely get a sense here that Ray's going to have to start picking now where he goes on the map. I think with the amount of infantry out there, he's not going to be able to fight 3 corners of this map. He's going to have to maybe dive on 2 VPs, sit for a while, and get some later game tech out.
All right. Apparently, in-game sound was off, and chat didn't bother to tell me until now, but it should be back now.
Thanks, chat. We love you.
So we have 3 bar riflemen, double barred up. I love that you can actually see that now on the unit card that they have the second bar.
Advanced weaponry will soon be available.
With the plus.
It's one of the many improvements of Code 3.
Yeah, man. Do you know if Ray, or also known as Asha back in the days, played Co-1? Chat is asking. You were more known in the
don't
Co 1
remember
domain.
him in Co 1, if I'm honest. Yeah. But I mainly came in at the start of Co 2, so I wouldn't know, especially with name changes, because obviously people changing names across the games, I haven't kept track of that.
Fair enough. I always try to keep up with like people who are around since forever, but yeah, name changes make it really hard.
Yeah,
And also access to information is hard.
You just telling me then that Ray is Asher, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Fair enough. So we have a Jäger on the field with Veterancy 1, and 2-1 also has Veterancy 1, so Ray went for Officer Quarters in Tier 2. And yeah, the Riflemen have now a tough task ahead of them. However, they have already double bars, also have Veterancy 1, but still, Jägers use their Veterancy 1, the slow ability. Such an amazing ability, man.
That's a very good ability. And I see a few problems here for the Riflemen, because it's a big statement to bring out 4 Riflemen, but Ray will absolutely know that if he can get a few squads of Jaegers out with these upgraded rifles, he's going to absolutely be able to counter that at range before the bars take effect. So
yeah, AT gun was out of position. Man, it took the long way back. 2-1 was so uncontested for such a long time. Greyhound is now in the queue, but the full Rifleman start didn't really translate into more map control. And now it's really hurting his manpower economy.
You got to think though, with an army that big, you should just be able to dive everything on one area, secure it, and then move to the next area. You know, I feel bad saying that because it's a playstyle I hate. Tushkin, by the way, I think he just brought Greyhound out onto the field, and really interesting that he feels he's had to go for that when we thought perhaps he was going to go for his rush tech into tier 4 like Sherman, but no, he has.
Yeah, maybe to contest it 2-1. I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Tushkan's strategy. It doesn't synergize with his battle group pick. But I might be wrong. Obviously, he's a way better player than I am. 2-1 already getting Panzerbüchse upgrade. It will help though. Riflemen won't bleed anymore. In the meantime, Tushkan is getting advanced logistics, so cheaper reinforcements on the Riflemen.
Yeah, I just say, by the way, Alvadi, like he's got to win to actually, you know, be that great player. Like you're well within your rights to criticize what you see.
Yeah, it's just sometimes that really good players do weird things, and it takes some time to realize why they're doing that. So
well, it's fine to do it when no one's watching, but this is, in fact, the semi-finals of a tournament, and we're all watching. You better put on a good show.
We have Stückkollen with Stoßtruppen, and now with Stoßtruppen on the field, Riflemen will have an incredibly hard time. By the way, also means Ray went for mech.
Yeah, it's nice. Good choice. I think it gives him a nice strong late game.
Stuck really good against single AT guns.
They just to have this many riflemen on the field with the bars, it just hasn't made advantage of that window at all. And just like you said, this is going to start getting really, really hard now, especially with the Stoßtruppen on the field. You're not going to be able to win these engagements because you've got to get sort of medium to close range with the bars, and the Stoßtruppen are just going to melt these squads before they get anywhere near.
Yeah. Stuck also really good against AT guns or against single AT guns. And I don't see Tushkan having any proper answer to that. He needs to get a second AT gun, but he's bleeding so much manpower.
AT gun did just have sights on this scout car, but missed the shot. Really, really unfortunate.
And then bounced on the Stuck.
Have captured a victory point.
Yeah, man, if you're unlucky and that bad RNG comes into the mix. Breach! I like that we see no breach more and more. It went from being a joke ability to something actually players use.
Yeah, it's a little bit too quick sometimes. You know, you get that familiar thing where it's like, you do breach, the person jumps out, then they breach you, and then you jump out. Then you throw the grenade, they get out, they throw the grenade, you get in.
Yeah, nothing has changed.
Jäger will be available available shortly.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. The good old...
Produce some funny moments in games, I feel like.
A squad of Jäger.
To be fair though, I think Breach could be nerfed that... You don't lose any ammo if no grenades are thrown, right? So if you leave the building before the grenades are out, the player gets his ammo back that he invested. And I think that shouldn't be the case.
Nothing in
So...
this world is free. Except Breach, apparently. I agree, that should change.
And Stuck is doing so much damage, forcing off the units on the flanks. We have already Veterans who want on the Stoßtruppen. And with Ray always keeping a Grand close by for probably for merch. It's really unhealthy for the Riflemen to push in.
Really like this though, you got some riflemen approaching just north of the Stoßtruppen, cheeky grenade coming over the wall, the Ray's game sense is just unbeatable.
Yeah. Second AT gun is definitely something Tushka needs.
Initiating rollout of long-range spotting scopes to our vehicles. Bastards have secured our territory from us.
Tushkin
Alright.
is, so both players by the way on a steady plus 23 fuel income. Ray has got so much fuel in the bank, 204 now. You know, compared to Tushkin who had to go for that sort of tier 3 tech. It's a little bit of a way away from getting anything out in the field. That's going to help him deal with Ray's infantry and the Stug. But what I think more interesting is now that Ray seems to have the advantage pick here, what's he going to go for first?
Looks like a Panzergrenadier company. Tier 3 backtack for AT guns. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Tushka invested so much into infantry, has double AT gun on the field, has nearly 70 pop. I don't think you need to backtack into an AT gun. By the way, Ray nearly transferred all his grants into Jaegers.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
2 to 1
absolutely
goes
gonna-
down.
Scout car.
Sorry to interrupt you there,
Oh, no problem.
but 2 to 1 is gone now.
Yeah, I do think the Jaegers are going to be the real problem maker for the US Riflemen. Keep seeing that play out. Although I have to say, the way Tushkan's playing at the moment, I get more of an uneasy feeling now when I'm looking at Ray's army. He's trying to make use, and I think he's going to do a lot of micro with the Stug because he just has to go constantly from VP to VP to VP. And now there's 2 AT guns that are going to threaten it when it does sort of get out of position. Greyhound's actually doing some decent work as well. Whenever it finds sort of like a lone squad, is just picking it off, forcing it back to base. So map control's starting to go in favor of Tushkan now.
Park deployed.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced by the backtack. Greyhound gets nared, but there's no real danger, so it should be fine.
Lost control.
Making the game even more, or yeah, decreasing the speed of the game, as I like to call it, with backtacking into AT gun, feels like that's something that Tushkan really want to see. Now his riflemen can't compete on the flanks, because Ray has nothing for holding the flanks. Unless Tushkan... Nope,
Rapid response. Light artillery
not even the tech
batteries
moving
are
there,
ours to
so
call.
Stuck got the time to get away.
The Stoßtruppen, by the way, have been upgraded with the STG-44
Oh my
assault
god,
rifle.
the meme upgrade. How to make the best anti-infantry... Oh, Stuck gets picked, double AT are doing their job. But now converted the best anti-infantry unit into the worst.
It's an interesting, choice.
Oh, the DPS loss off from Ray. Why is he doing that? Oh, that was really... You know, I rarely call out people like that, but I feel like every time I see the STG upgrade on the stores, something inside of me dies. Such a bad upgrade.
I feel it.
Victory
I
point is
feel it.
under enemy control.
By the
I mean,
way,
they have shock assault ability, but I just don't think this is somewhere it's going to be that effective.
it's so hard to get into ambush positions also, like... It feels so unnatural to play them like that, while this
Infantry will not
base
be
version
reinforced
is...
without your permission.
You don't have to put any thought into how to play them. But yeah.
I mean, I guess when you do have 3, you know, Jaeger squads that are upgraded, they're sort of going to provide the long range, and perhaps he's just going to use this as the unit to sort of run and cap now.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty costly one, because again, if you've got a Greyhound on the field and you're sort of running that unit through the front lines and the Greyhound's picking it off, it's really expensive reinforcement.
Yeah, especially with only 1 grenadier now left, so you can't really merge in the base anymore with 1 gren. I'm not sure if I like it. By the way, Burza water from Tushkan. Tushkan is just, I don't care about tanks, I just get infantry on support weapons. He's nearly pop capped. Like 20 pop cap is still free, but it doesn't feel like he will take up. He got advanced logistics already. Does he have survival training? Nope.
Our frontline pioneers are dead.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Ray did the right move there, backtack into an AT gun. I know he needs something to contest the Greyhound, but I still feel like a tier 4 attack with P4 would have done the job better. Well,
yeah, I think it's painful. And to be honest, anything he brings out now, especially on the fuel income he's got, the 2 AT guns, they've already been stacking up, getting veterancy. You know, they're going to be able to utilize abilities and stuff and pretty much counter anything that comes out this late.
yeah.
22 minutes with no tier 4 is quite a time not to have tier 4.
Our adversary is
Yeah,
pushing back.
tier 4
We are
though
down
for
to
Tushkan on the way.
250 points.
Would you get a Sherman or a Hellcat? Like, anti-infantry wise, he is fine with 4 riflemen. 1 is already vet free, all of them have double bars.
I think at this point it would be Sherman or Bulldozer, but
Yeah.
probably knows there's a threat of a Panther, but again, is it that threatening when you've got all this infantry and the 2 AT guns? I don't think so.
Yeah, P4 now on the way for Ray. I think Ray rather wants to build an Rumba, but he's still afraid of what Tushkan is planning. In the meantime, Ray's really boxed into his corner. He's getting on AT gun, the same issue that Tushkan had earlier. The AT gun is just running around, meanwhile the Greyhound is already somewhere else. It's never in a position where it should be.
Panzer IV is field ready.
However, P4 hits now the field.
Enemy forces have secured all victory points. 200
And
points
AT gun will get a shot on the Greyhound. Greyhound has to fall back or not. AT gun is now threatened. Tushkan though not applying more pressure. And the STG boys are doing nothing.
It is, yeah, no.
I don't want to sound mean, but they're really not that good, kids.
Give the guy a break and stop looking at the stuff stripping whole body. What you get. If there's a dislike on this video, it's Ray.
Before gets double AT gun shots in, will fall back though. However, Ray lost his second Pioneer from earlier, so repair time will be a little bit slower for him. Grenadier capping on the side, and it looks like that Ray was able to get back onto the field. Tushkan queued Sherman.
I gotta say, it doesn't look very good for Ray.
Nah.
We're, with the currently still in the bank for Tushkan, so yeah, I think whatever happens, whatever the build is from Ray, Tushkan's given himself a lot of time to think and provide a counter for it, so difficult times at the moment.
Yeah. We have double AT gun, or the double AT gun getting into position. And Sherman is on the field, smokes the retreat path for the AT guns. It feels like a little bit of an overreaction, but it's fine. And the Horde is coming back on the front line. Grants, our riflemen are everywhere. Oh, and double AT gun will get a nice volley out. Oh, with special rounds, that might be a goner.
We have lost a Panzer 4.
Bye bye P4. Jesus.
Enemy forces
Yeah,
have
it's good
captured
play.
a victory point.
I get the Panzer IV choice because it's good versus infantry, but I think, you know, the other two options he has available in the Panther and the Brumba both have much higher armor and could perhaps bounce a few of those shots, making it maybe a little bit of a safer play. P4 had no armor skirts on as well, you know, just due to resources available. So a really unfortunate situation for Ray.
No armored skirts? Chat? Yeah, I think Brumba, like, he already backtack for AT gun, so he shouldn't be afraid of tank. Brumba would have done the same job, but be more consistent and had more survivability. And yeah, Jaegers are doing hit veterans very free, and though they're becoming really, really strong.
If only it were minute 13 and not minute 27, I would be a little more optimistic.
Yeah, the time is running over. And Ray invested to a Panther against the Sherman, man. That feels like desperation mode. Like, the Panther won't solve the anti-infantry firepower problems that he has. Oh boy. I don't know. Feels like Ray has too many problems to solve and too little time to do so. By the way, the Stoßtruppen in the middle are not in camo, but they're on hold fire, so they're going home.
They're not having a good day, are they?
Yeah, man.
We have been granted a Panther tank. The enemy
It's
has
basically
taken a victory
impossible
point.
now to play any camo unit because of the 35 detection range change. Like, you can't make any meaningful ambushes.
Yeah, it's difficult.
The
And it
enemy
takes longer
holds
to
all
cover
victory points.
when you can. Definitely things to consider.
Increase security around the HQ. We are down to 100 points.
100 rupees remaining for Ray. Triple cap is running in to Tushkan's favor. Double AT gun are already in position. Panther will get a warm welcome. At least against the bounce. Bye bye, Scout. I want to point out that Tushka barely get any wipes. I think that was the first wipe in the whole game for him. Not bad.
Something like that, yeah.
Minute 28, no infantry wipes until now. That's really, really well played. Greyhound is in position, gets smoked off. And airburst mortar coming down. Greyhound gets chased off by the Panther.
50 points remain for us. You must do something.
And we have some off-map coming down in the middle. Captain Dan bites the dust, and the off-map will do nothing. Sherman coming around. One rifleman will die. 44 VP still left, and I don't think there's anything to be done.
Don't see this lasting too much longer. I mean,
No.
fair play absolutely has showed the power of the Jaeger infantry there, but it's just so late. So little left to go on. Panther's pretty much trapped now in the north. I don't even think it's going to be able to easily make it back to base. Could be looking at GG here.
Yeah, Ray will probably play till 0 VPs. You want to get any possibility of VP advantage in the future, but I don't think anything will happen. Grenade Assault from the Stoßtruppen will do a little bit of damage. 2 models, not bad. Greyhound will get away. Sherman will soon be ready as well. And no merge from Ray. No merge now. It's a little bit late and they're really low HP.
He just grenade his own model.
Yeah, he did.
Our anti-tank gun is out of commission.
Yeah, double cap, 14 VPs remaining. Ray won't bleed any VPs anymore from Push Gun. Not gonna happen. AT gun even gets recruited.
Brace yourself! We are down to only 10 points!
10 VPs left. Yeah, feels like GG.
Yeah, I can't see any way back from this, and that's a great amount of VPs, like you were saying, to go ahead with for Tushkin.
Tushka would need to lose his whole army right now to lose the game, and even then I'm not sure if that would be possible. Yeah, and it's 1-0 for Mr. Tushkan.
GG.
GG, well played. I really like how close the top 4 became in the recent years. Like, it was for such a long time, no one was even able to pick off a single game from Ray. And slowly we are moving into a territory where Ray can't be too comfortable. But
yeah, I no longer see the 100 plus win streak from Ray when I open the 1v1 leaderboards. I was like, as US at the time, I think the weakest.
140,
faction.
I think.
Goodness me, yeah. Yeah, no, it's good to see players that can stand up to that, and comfortably as well, because I think what Tushkin did there was he seemed to have a build which was working for him. So you could sort of see from the start, like he knew what he wanted to do, and he just went ahead with it. You know, we looked like he was giving away a lot of territory control to Ray in the early game, but then stick with it, because you know the late game is going to be fantastic, and it worked. And I really like that. I like that people have got builds that they're working with that they believe in. Yeah, a really good game to showcase that. Definitely not a great game for showcasing the Stoss Troop and Assault upgrade package, though. I don't think we're going to see that on any of the play mechanized trailers.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. We are back on Road to Tunis, and we have Mr. Ray as the Brits. I did forget to set up this. So, band seconds there. We have Ray as the Brits. And on the other side, we have Mr. Tushkan as the Wehrmacht. And joining me today is Mr. Stormless. How are you doing, my friend? And what are we seeing? What are we expecting?
Very good. Well, after seeing a loss from Ray in game 1, we switched factions. Tushkin playing Wehrmacht, I think, is fairly good choice. High win rate in 1v1 at the moment. Both players, by the way, going straight into battle groups. Breakthrough battle group for Tushkan, Polish cavalry battle group for Ray. So probably both with a preset strategy they want to play here. Nice to see sometimes, players going straight in with a commander. I think Polish cavalry is a really good choice because it's got something for like all stages of the game that's pretty decent. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if we see MP40 grinds. We don't see them that often anymore, but a man can hope, a man can dream.
I don't know on this map though.
Yeah.
There is like a couple of houses and walls sort of north of the mid VP where it might be fun to play, but then the rest of the map I think would be an absolute disaster. And we've already seen, the Stoss Troop and Assault package go down horrendously. So
yeah.
I think Tushkan's going to be like, no way am I picking anything close range.
Some wire coming down in the middle from Tushkan. Even though he wired off the truck. It looks weird though, I'm not sure what advantage it will offer to him, because he basically wired off his own cover. Okay. We will see, maybe there's something coming. Royal Engine in the middle, get caught off guard. Lose a model by building the sandbag. And third grenadier on the way from Tushka, nothing unusual there. We have double Royal Engineer start and double infantry section from Ray. I'm glad to see more British action in 1v1 tournament. A little bit of variety always feels awesome. And tells the story that people are slowly able to break away from Wehrmacht against USF all day, all week long.
Brits have such a lovely gameplay style, I feel, in this game. Still the all-rounder faction, I think, so a lot of options available to them. One thing I'm really liking at the moment, and I'm just seeing tons and tons of build orders for wire. So Ray's just sort of sitting pretty behind some cover options in the middle, but he's making sure that when Tushkan comes to the south side of the map, like there are very, very little options for him to get to cover with friends. And that's going to be really great for the Tommies.
Flamer from both players. However, Royal Engineer Flamer is slightly stronger due to the base squad. Oh, one Royal Engineer will bite the dust for sure. Really bad retreat path there. In the meantime, though, Tushka is taking some fire damage in the building. Could have been easily avoided. And I'm not sure if Ray took a good engagement over here. He loses a lot.
Jumped on the other side of the wall. Really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Damnation! The sector's in enemy hands.
Tushka in the meantime getting officer quarters. Again, 4 grenadier build order. Tier 2 coming up from Ray. He went for strategic target, I think it's called. Or designate? I have no idea what this ability is called. Chat knows that, so it's okay.
Which one? Sorry, you talking about the British one?
Yeah, the British one.
Vengeance.
Vengeance. Man.
I should have lied. Oh, I should have told you it was something else.
Oh, you get plenty of opportunity to do so. I never know the names of the abilities, which are rarely picked.
Heroic shout. I wonder if anyone here gets that reference.
I get it, because you told earlier about that.
I told you, yeah.
Oh. So, early MGs... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, you got your early MG play in this game.
Yeah. But I'm
how
not...
are you feeling about it?
I don't like the Vickers early, man. It's always for me a mid-game unit. Because you lose so much capping power with a faction that already has poor capping power. I don't know.
I think what's nice is, like, if it's in the right position and you've got Grens in cover, it can deal decent health damage to the Grens in cover. But if he's lost that second engineer now, so he can't do this whole thing of, like, firing with the MG, running in with the engineers to sort of flame out or get close range for sort of close range weapons damage. So, yeah, I feel like now his build is sort of not doing him any favors. But we do have a Humbar building.
Yeah, we have tier 2 from Tushkan. He could afford a 2-1 gnome. Humbar has an amazing timing though, so it will be really annoying to deal with for Tushkan. It feels like Ray is just trying to buy time until he can call in the Polish Lancers though. We have a brand upgrade on the infantry section.
We're losing a victory point.
And Humbar's on the field, 2-1 is in the queue. Humbar will be such an annoying unit, man.
Enemy has our victory points now.
He's got to be careful to position it. Occasionally, just like one of these shots is hitting the green cover wall there. And I feel like when you have this unit, you've got to be sort of angling it in ways where the spread of these shots are not going to hit shot blockers.
That's actually a really valid point.
You can sort of see it in the south at the moment. You can even see it on the Quaxwell MG as well. It's like some of the shots just get absorbed by rocks and stones, and absolutely have to be considering that when you place it.
Inf training on the way for Ray. No, he cancelled it. And look how red the map is. Tushkan is really pushing map control advantage. He unlocked rapid production now. And yeah, however, Tushkan is fully off the map, or nearly fully off the map, so Ray can recap the map. And as expected, Polish Lancers are on the field. Such a cool unit, even though has, in my opinion, a slight overturned stats at the moment. But I will keep my unprofessional opinions to me, Kappa. And Tushkan investing even more into infantry. Jaeger is on the way.
Oh, Vadi, if you kept your unprofessional opinions to yourself, you wouldn't be casting.
A little bit of trash talk towards the game is always a little bit healthy. Keeps the pain manageable, Kappa. 2-1. It tries to get a shot on the Humber. Humber falls back. And yeah.
Sort of nice and balanced at the moment. I like what I'm seeing. Just probing. They're having a few skirmishes here and there. We haven't seen any like really deep dives. I just feel like Ray is holding ground. He's got sort of like the resources he's comfortable with having at the moment, and it's just about mirroring the movements of the scout car, mirroring some of the positioning of the grenadiers, just preventing any more territory going in the opposite direction. But I mean, I like it, and it's interesting to see where it's going. Infantry training by way for Ray, so he's only got the two Tommy squads, plus obviously Polish Lancers, but he's going to be giving them some boosts, which we like to see.
Oh, definitely. It's interesting how Ray is able to keep map control. He's in a slight disadvantage, I would say, but still he's able to keep still a decent map control, considering that he only has like 3 mainline infantry squads. And that's an impressive feat, especially against 5 infantry squads from Tushkan. I really hope we are going to see later some Firefly, Tiger engagements.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
Jaeger inside of the building in the middle. Grants are all back healing. Mad Bunker coming up from Tushkan. And Humber's back on the action. We have an AT gun on the way for Ray. It feels like he needs one more Polish maybe, but he wants to play it safe, so AT gun next. Maybe he's expecting a Wirbelwind rush. 2-1 now switching into the middle.
I do think he probably feels he has to have some form of an AT option here. I think whether or not you really can fully predict your opponent's build or not, to be approaching the 11-minute mark without reliable penetrating AT is a risk.
Yeah, I totally agree. Minute 12 or minute 11 is where you expect the first tanks.
you know it's a potential that he's
Yeah.
teched that way.
Tank weapon and crew on the field.
And at the very least, because he is playing quite a defensive game, the presence of that AT is going to make the scout car sort of diving in for the Humber pretty... It'll be negated.
Yeah, true. So, Humber though is helping with map control, which means even with the low mainline infantry count of Tushkan, he is able to maintain map control well. Meanwhile, Royal Engineer is doing some good old minesweeping with their feet. That's the pain, right? If you lose, if you play double.
Way.
Yeah, the historic way, exactly. As I used to say in Code 2, the Soviet way. Ray is rebuilding the lost Royal Engineer to get a sweeper.
It's amazing how one mine can have that effect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh god, I've got to build a minesweeper, I've got to invest 30 munitions. Yeah. We always used to say, mines win games.
Oh, good old
Just put it in
mines. We have a little bit of on the field.
So it had actually been a good choice, a good prediction for the 6-pounder.
We have no snares, no. So only one AT gun could get overrun
Grenades are being distributed to the
if
men.
Ray is not careful. However, he has already nades in the queue.
Territory sector
Just want to say, by the way,
lost,
we had the
Commander.
central building that's garrisoned by Ray at the moment, and when the grenades get thrown on the building, you know, really good from Tushkan, he threw it towards the building exit that's on the north side, but Ray just sort of held form for a moment and made sure he got out the side of the building that the grenade was not landing on. So really sort of top level
Sections have been granted grenades.
vision in the game to make sure they didn't
Oh,
make
Vivivic is green. He's going all in. 2-1 is coming in. AT gun will be bypassed. However, snares are ready. Oh, I think that was a little bit too greedy for Tushkan.
Ouch!
That
Well, I think if you're Ray right now, you've got to be thinking, hey, like, this is my moment to lose the scout car, and that, like, Humber's just got absolute free reign at the moment. You know, he's performing really well, infantry to infantry, with 30 kills for 28 between the two players. So, this is Ray's time.
Yeah, Tushkan queuing a Marder. And I don't think Marder is something Tushkan wants to get again. Like, getting a Marder against the Humber kind of tells a story that you're not feeling well. Oh,
That's one way of putting it. Yep.
yeah. Marder will be so hard to play against. Polish Lancers and an AT gun on the field. Marder has so little HP.
Yeah, I mean, again, I guess he probably feels he's got to have some form of AT out, just to maybe put a little bit of a threat out to the Humber and make it feel like it can't be all over the map in the way that it wants to. But Ray, I think, will know better than that. Marder's just too slow, too cumbersome to actually really do anything effective here, so... Does he want to convert a squad to a Jaeger squad and put the Panzerschreck on it?
I don't know. I would go rather Jägerschreck than Marder, though. It's not ideal, I'm aware of that, but at least it has some mobility to keep up with your infantry, and it's not as vulnerable to AT guns as the Marder.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have any potential on the fuel point it's currently sitting on.
Yeah.
Ray's now going for company command post, so 64 fuel plus 23 income. He feels it's about the right time to start getting the heavy tanks out.
You have victory point under enemy control.
Oh, Nate was out. Forces of the World 3 infantry. Oh, nearly wipes the Grendo with the artillery. With the on-map, with the Recce artillery.
By the way, Lancers are coming up on that Marder. It's a really unfortunate timing because the Jaeger have just forced off the AT gun, but the Lancers have just come in and totally pushed that Marder off back to base.
Yeah, Humber can then... Like, this one Polish Lancer zones out the Martyrs completely, so the Humber can deal with the infantry.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Is Ray recovering, by the way, any of those downed models so far? I haven't seen them yet.
No, some of the ones I've seen earlier, there's still corpses on the ground, so... Oh, he's doing one now.
Ah,
RP3 rocket launchers.
such good ability. It forces some micros, so it's not a passive. I like that a lot. Mother switching sides, trying to support infantry. But we have a Crusader in the queue.
We're losing a victory point to enemy
It's still the case, though, that, you know, as good as Ray's done taking advantage of that really poor dive with the Ostwind, sorry, the Verbal Wind and the Scout card, but his army is still pretty immobile at this point. It's quite slow, especially due to the presence of the MG. So he's still playing, I feel, quite defensively. A lot of units in one area. Potentially something that Tushkin can exploit.
Yeah, MG42 now on the way from Tushkan to offer some crowd control. We have a second Jäger on the field. Is Tushkan stalling into Tiger? I hope not. Because he will die on the way there. Like the Wirbelwind loss pushed Tushkan so behind. He was such a dominating position, but now he's barely able to hold any map.
I mean, I still can't really figure out why that push went ahead.
Yeah, I think he like felt like, oh, that's the perfect position to go in, but he
By the way,
kind
just saw artillery is hitting Tushkin right outside his base.
Yeah.
It's just sent 4 squads retreating back to base. It's so excruciating because time at the moment is not on Tushkin's side. One thing I think is at least a positive, he's already taken Ray down to a lower amount of VPs than in game 1. So, you know, if this becomes a draw after 2 games, Tushkin's still in a good place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's important to keep the ace game always in your head. It's just so hard, man. The Martyr now has to deal with 2 vehicles on the field. And Tushka needs to get the second Martyr now. Otherwise he's running into the risk that the Martyr will just get overwhelmed.
No, I don't think it's going anywhere. Especially when you're fighting out from this side of the map. Like, there's a lot of green cover now that Ray can make use of. So, you know, even if Tushkin's coming out of his base, it can take him a long time to displace those units in cover. He doesn't have a lot of flanking options available. And now he's got the VP pressure to deal with as well.
I think VP's the least of his problems currently. He's barely able to leave his base. Oh. By the way, that 5 Sepper might go down. Nope. Matilda, no, second Crusader is on the field. Yeah. Tushkan, you are base pinned and you won't leave it anytime soon. How much CP is the Tiger? 11?
Tiger is 11, yeah.
11. So it's even far off, he's at 7. Or nearly at 7. So stalling for Tiger isn't really an option.
Sorry, Tiger's 10, not 11.
Oh, 10. Even 10 is too far away. Second Martyr's on the way for Tushkan. It's needed, but I'm not sure if it's the right call. So yeah.
Report just in. Enemy have 300 points left.
I don't know.
You do.
I do, okay.
You do know.
I do know. It's
GG.
It's GG. Oh, the Crusaders! The damage of the Crusaders. At least
Just waiting this
Tushka
play
is
out.
winning the fashion war with the Left Behind skin package. The desert pink of the Crusaders is not my favorite with skin. But I'm really trying to think how Tushka can make a comeback into this game, but I don't see it happening. He's so base with Ray. Yeah, and he throws in the towel. Alright. GG, well played.
Yeah, GG.
Any final
interesting
thoughts?
Well, I mean, that's just Company of Heroes, isn't it? Like, sometimes you feel the moment's right, you dive in with some units hoping for big impact, but, you know, it's great with Ray. You know, he displayed really good control in the game, good defensive play. He got the right techs he needed for if that occasion happened. He was ready with the snares, ready with the positioning, the AT gun. So, yeah, GG. I think it's just the way of things.
Yeah, I agree with that. So we will be back with game number 3 in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3. We are on Langres. We have Mr. Ray as the Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Mr. Tushkan as the USF. And Langres, small map, can easily turn into a snowball if you are not careful, but which means it's a high intensity, high impact map. You are better on your toe or you going home. Do you like this map, my dear friend Stormless?
I love this map. I'm really, really happy that it's been in every Company of Heroes game in the franchise. But it is it's a strong map for a reason. Like, it has cutoffs that are quite close to the base, so you get high risk, high reward for doing that. But you know, it's wide enough, big resource points on the outside of the map, and then you sort of fight in the center for the munitions. So I really like the layout of it. Every game it's been slightly different. So I think, you know, the difference between this and Code 2, for some reason, I think it feels less hilly. I know that's a weird thing to say, but like, it feels like the topography is slightly different. and a few different green cover placements throughout the center of the map. But yeah, just a classic.
I know it's a controversial map. Some really love it, some hate it because of how it plays out. But I like it because it has such a different playstyle to all other maps.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, like, classically, I've seen so many games on this map in different versions of Co. And I think the last time I cast this game was, like, the Soviets building B4 and just, like, bombing someone else's base across the map. And that used to be one of the issues, is, like, this quite a small, one of the smaller maps. It feels that way sometimes base to base, so you could get away with pulling off some strats like that. But right now, I think that's really hard to do. And what you do end up getting is sort of you either play, like, light vehicles left and right of the map, or you know, playing into like a heavy vehicle spearheading and then some infantry skirmishes outside. But it's just really nice to play. There's so many options with this map.
Oh yeah, I agree. So far, not much is going on, though. Both players are playing pretty defensively, keeping their respective sides. Ray is trying to go into a higher gear, but yeah. He will deny the cap of the 10-pointer, I feel like. He has the MG now inside of the building. Can he shoot at the Pioneer? No. However, he will deny the cap there. That's a huge advantage now. Tushkan will be behind 10 fuel.
He hasn't even capped his cutoff point.
Oh.
So it makes little difference at this point.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's happened to Tushkan's start game, because like his capping order was really weird there.
Yeah, cap orders are sometimes a little bit wanky on this map, because people can't decide if they want to play aggressive or defensively, and then they do something in between, and then they get nothing. However, MG42 is in a decent position, will get outflanked though by the Jeep.
Grenadiers have been mustered for
I hope he's careful with that Jeep. I mean, he's picked Armored Battle Group. I'm assuming that Jeep's going to be a capping unit when it gets to Vet 1, and I just feel like if that goes down for any reason right now, it's going to be problematic.
Grenades on the way for Tushka. Let's see if Ray smells the bait. He dodged. Refman is doing the dodge nicely. MG has to retreat. Grenades are ready. Now MG retreats now. Perfect opportunity for a retreat. Nate Tushka is setting himself up for that. Oh boy. Bye-bye, MG.
Did he body block there, or was that just me?
I don't think you can body block in Cove 3.
No, I know. But I'm like,
But it looked like that.
yeah, it looked like he almost guided the MG into the grenade. Well, whatever happened, it worked out pretty well for him.
That was really, really well done. That was incredibly well done.
Those are
That
the kind of players that really do make top level players, you know,
It makes-
beauty to watch.
yeah, that's why we watch high level Cove 3. Like retreat nades and so on. That's what really, really nice. So, by the way, Tushkan has a or an engineer with a sweeper, so the first mine of Ray will get sweeped. Nade exchange on the ammo cutoff or fuel cutoff. Then went into Ray Tushkan's favor though. But it's so hard to deal with an MG42 on this map, man.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
He lost the scout?
Well, Ray's building a scout car at the moment. Ray's
scout
got
car.
really good fuel income. He's just dropped from plus 28 to plus 18, but Tushkan's been on plus 8 fuel income for
Scout car
at least the
available
last
for
minute.
reconnaissance.
So early games are really, really difficult for him. I think he's probably still going to feel like he's going to get forced into playing tier 3 here for a Greyhound.
Oh boy. The Jeep though has veterans tier 1 now. The biggest problem though for Tushkan is, or USF problem is, with old fuel it's hard to get into the AT gun because tier 3 is so incredibly expensive. Maybe backtaking into tier 2 for a Zook squad might be the cheaper option. I don't know. But the 2-1 will be a big
Sector
problem.
now under enemy control.
Oh yeah, massive problem. And again, there's just no sign at all right now of a counter from Tushkin. He's just at the mercy of this marauding beast. He's just picking off things, forcing retreats. And we talked a little bit earlier, you know, about these deep cutoff points, but that's twice now I've seen Ray go for the +8 munitions cutoff outside Tushkin's base, and the resource game has been phenomenal from Ray in the early game.
Yeah. However, Tushkin was able to stabilize. Let's see if the 2-1 has the option to tip the scale into Ray's favor, or he's just able to retain the status quo. Because against units in cover, 2-1 isn't that great, so Tushkin could try to stall out. He even didn't tag infantry support center, so AT is even further away. Oh boy, that's really uncomfortable. Jeep will go down.
It feels familiar to his build from game 1, you know, he went for the 4 riflemen at the start, and I think maybe he deviated slightly after picking up the MG42, but it is a really delayed tech, and off the back of very, very minimal fuel income. Ray's going for that cutoff point again, by the way.
MG42 defends it though. We have 20mm flak on the way for Ray. Really good on this map, and it will help with the MG. Yeah. Rifleman will get the cutoff, so Ray won't be able to connect the fuel point that he's capping. 2-1, however, switches side.
Vardy, I see a flak 30 in the build from Ray, and I think that's going to be really, really difficult for Tushkin to deal with.
Yeah, MG42 has to retreat.
He can get that.
Go down, will go down. And MG will get recaptured. And that's actually really bad for Tushkin. The only way how he was able to hold so much map was to stole MG, and now it's gone. Tushkin is trying to make it onto tier 3. He has tier 3 out. He could afford the Greyhound. He's queuing right away the Greyhound. He needs to survive a little bit longer, but it's not that easy. And Ray's going for support elements. He has fast deploy, so Greyhound will be out way faster. But still.
Jaeger light infantry on station.
Jaegers on the field. With scopes, rifles.
Great choice. Standard choice at the moment, I think.
By the way, Tushkin always goes for the upgrades the armored skirts, and then eventually only the pintle. He feels like survivability is more important than damage output.
I think it's a good choice given the presence of the flak 30.
Yeah. Would you upgrade the 2-1 now with the Panzerbüchse, or would you use the 20mm flak as a counter? As a soft counter,
Sure,
and just
look at the scout car and see how it's performed. There's 11 kills at the moment. There's still plenty of infantry in the field. I think as long as it's around the flak 30, or maybe not.
Flak 30 is a world of pain though.
It is.
One more model needs to go down. Will it get inside of the base? Yes. However, map control is still a little bit wonky for Tushkin. Will change though soonish. Mortar on the way.
Victory point is under enemy control.
Well, the USF mortar is such a great counter against the 20mm flak, so I really like to see that. I loved liking it.
The enemy has cut us off. We have territory out of supply.
Panzerbüchse was upgraded, or will be upgraded. And yeah.
Assault packages are available for Grenadier Squad.
Chaffee maybe next, or an AT gun. Probably AT gun would be the safer choice.
With the exception of the assault engineers and perhaps a late game that goes into easy 8s. I feel like he's playing roughly the same build we saw in the first game. Why change it? It was so effective.
Yeah, I think he wanted to. Obviously, he had to play battle group wise a bit different. Battle group elimination, so you can't play the same battle group twice in a set. But
He didn't really play anything from Airborne.
yeah,
To my
well,
recollection.
he picked it.
We just picked it to get it out of the way for the match series, I think.
Wirbelwind on the west. ATGN needs to be next. Let's see if the Batushka went Barth next, or the Wirbelwind will hit like a brick. Ground can't contest the Wirbelwind. Not gonna happen. Ray's basically doing the same thing that Tushkan tried to do in game number 2. However, he's way more successful with it. Well, he will be more successful if the all-in dive succeeds.
I don't think he needs to dive, though. This is the thing. I mean, if he can just hold some map control for a while and make that stable, rather than this sort of jumping we're seeing from left to right constantly. You know, give him some time to tech up.
I
If
think.
he
Overextends.
he's going to suffer the same fate. Flak's in a bad position, though.
Oh, that's a gone off luck. And Tushkan has technically ammo to destroy it with a satchel. He can't take it. He needs to drop a satchel on it. If he takes it, he... Yeah, here we go. Satchel is out. That was the right call. AT gun is on the field soon. Ray's flak micro wasn't the best, I have to admit though.
I get that feeling that he's just overextending himself a little bit. He's fantastic micro and really, really good unit control, but again, it is very, very hard to keep track of all these engagements when they're going on at the same time. I think the timing just didn't work from there.
Territory sector lost.
AT gun is on the field, so Wirbelwind has a counter, but I think you need the second one just to be safe. Maybe wait till you have
Blitzkrieg tactics are available for vehicle crew.
Allied War Machine or War Machine for cheaper tanks and get them full into tier 3 spam. Because I don't think Tushkan has the type to play for tier 3 at tier 4. I don't see that happening. Or tier 3 spam and good old days. Or maybe bad days, depending on which end you were. Capo. So, second Wirbelwind is on the field, or soon on the field, with rapid production. It's 50% faster build time, if I remember correctly. So,
that's an interesting choice. I think there's the potential for that to go wrong, actually, later in the game.
Oh, 2-1 might go down to the Greyhound. Nope.
On station.
Oh, AT gun is out of position.
The battle is in our favor. Secure our victory.
It went wrong for Tushkan. Oh boy.
Yeah. Seen a lot of punishment today from overextending.
Yeah. He wanted to kill the 2-1 so desperately. And now the worst thing could happen happened. A tier 2 player is able to steal an AT gun. No, he's really fine. No need to backtake into tier 3. You have the AT gun. And now it's looking really, really uncomfortable for Mr. Tushkan. I'm not even sure if he can leave the base. He's not even trying to.
Yeah, probably not. I was thinking maybe Ray decides to dive in there, but he's been probably a bit more cautious. Haven't seen what happened in the last game to his opponent. It'd be a good idea for him to just try and pick up his Rattling squad in the north.
Yeah, the problem is the 180 gun will never stop 2 Wirbelwinds. Critical mass.
Scout has free now to pick off the Greyhound as well. If the Greyhound goes down, I think that's going to be pretty demoralizing for Tushkan.
Yeah, and Tushkan throws in the towel.
The day it's yours.
Oh, Jesus.
Great play though, and actually even when you sort of dive into the stats, still very even across the board. In fact, every single game we've seen, they've been trading infantry pretty much like for like across the 3 games in the series.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 5 between Ray and Tushkan on Famenville Approach. Game number 5 ran really just as game number 3. Yeah, that's true. However, game number 4 was counted as a loss for Ray due to picking a battle group twice. And with battle group elimination, that was breaking of the rules. And therefore, game number 4 was counted as a win. And yeah, that's why we are going straight into game number 5. We have Ray as the US force. On the other side, we have Mr. Tushkan as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend? Storm.
Well, straight away from Tushkan, he's gone into last stand, which great battle group to use there. We already see one squad of upgraded stud pioneers on the field. So interesting choice for this map. I mean, Famenville, fantastic map again. We've seen this from Company of Heroes 2, remade for this game by AE and K-Pen, and we've seen some of the best games in Company of Heroes casting history on this map, so it's really, really exciting to watch any game on this.
I'm so hyped. First of all, because Last Stand, my favorite Wehrmacht battle group currently, and to explain it once again, game number 4 won't be shown or casted, and it counted as a loss for Ray, because he picked a battle group twice. and due to the rules, battle group elimination, you can only play a battle group once per set. Means that it was counted as a loss instead of just DQing Ray. Which means
why you always read the rules and instructions, especially when Olvardi's at the helm.
My rule, yeah. Oh, Code 2 days, man, where I tried to make so complicated rules because I thought complicated rules will make the game less blobby and show more diversity. It instead just forced people being unable to understand what they should do. Good old days.
Well, I mean, in that case, we have a very, very tense 5th match where whoever wins this wins the series. So
exactly. So last, we have Stern Pioneers, only 3 models, however high HP and decent damage with their G43s. And they get the 4th model once you get the upgrade. We have a low or 50% HP Rifleman, something you don't want to see that early into the game. Ray won't be too happy about that.
I do actually think that this map is quite a difficult opening for US because there is a lot of distance between, say, green cover to green cover, which I do feel benefits units like the Grenadiers. I think that's maybe why we see Ray coming in with a couple of squads close together to see if he can find an opening here. But as the game progresses, it does become more, it does become better for US. Great scope for AT guns and things because of the wide opening in the center of the map. So it just needs to hold out, keep some territory, don't lose anything. It's pretty key.
Yeah, but by the way, wonderful merge there from Trishkan to get keep the Pioneers on the field as a high DPS squad, and it really worked out. Ray is kind of off the field, and map control is all shifting into Tushkan's favor. He is getting officer quarters now, and that will be really unpleasant. Veterancy advantage for Tushkan.
M1918 automatic rifles will be distributed to the men.
That's fast. Actually, I just seen that Ray has opted to go for bars very, very early.
We're up, boys. New recruits in. Rifles reinforced.
That's before he's even gone for any support center. So he won't be able to get the 2nd bar on squads, but I think he feels that's necessary for him to start pushing some units off the map. Give him a little bit of extra firepower.
And Pioneer on the right hand side or top side has to retreat though with 50% HP. You can lose them easily on retreat.
But Tushkan says no.
I stay.
I will sit in this house. They have great bone china.
So,
Cup of tea.
yeah, chat is talking about battle group elimination. I think it's a valid criticism that with battle group bans that it might have only 1 or 2 battle groups available in the last game. However, the past has shown that players tend to play the same battle group over and over again, and this is kind of bad for the viewer experience. So players have to cope with being forced to play a bigger variety in battle groups.
It's probably worth noting as well, different tournaments trial different things, so, you know, everybody should be able to sort of host a tournament with rules they see fit, right? And
obviously, like, I don't say my rules are the best rules, I'm just saying that's the rules that I enjoy the most. So STG, infrared STG on the Stern Pioneer. Bars are out.
Wonder if that Pioneer is going to make a safe enough retreat. Ray's bring the Rifleman squad onto the retreat path.
Oh, Stummel will have a free field day though. Ray only now getting infantry support center, and he's quite off from tier 3. However, he has airborne still left, so he could combat drop an AAT gun. And full retreat from Ray.
Infantry support center stocked and ready, and a captain has been assigned to you.
And yeah, infrared as Stern Pioneers with the infrared upgrade is so incredibly strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So A very, very good choice to get that out as early as possible.
We've lost a scout squad. We have territory under
So it's
attack.
still bouncing all over the map at the moment, and Ray just hasn't been able to find a place where he can get a foothold. I'd be very interested to see what his next tech is, especially if he's going for airborne. He should be able to drop the AT gun, but is he prepared to sit without a light vehicle like the Greyhound?
Got him.
Snares are out for Ray. Kind of Ray revealing himself there with the sprint of the captain.
Territory lost.
Stummel will proc soon. Not sure if you actually need the upgrade, because the MG on the 250 is doing a lot of damage, and now you can plant Regal mines.
Yeah, it is very good actually.
AT gun paradrops are available in our
I do
sector.
think sometimes, especially with top players, is like you have a bit of muscle memory with these things. So sometimes you're not always making the decision for the match you're playing, but you just know that this is my build and I build this, and this is the time that I press that button. So
Exactly.
sometimes you can see decisions like that. But you can see there, especially with Ray, who's having to keep his units together in close proximity, roaming the field. It is doing the damage.
Oh, Stummel might get a snare. Oh, Stummel is dead. Bye bye, Stummel.
Wow. Wow. Fantastic pickup. Really, really good pickup. And by the way, I love this. This is classic Feynmanville playstyle, which is where you have the capacity to do so. You charge down the center, like base-to-base fight, and you just deny territory with these cut-off points, these choke points for resources.
Beginning improvements to our infantry logistics.
Let the bleed begin.
Yeah, I know with the loss of the Stummel, Tushkan has nothing to compete with the
Recon overflights available.
vetted up rifleman with bars. I'm not sure.
Like that we're continually sort of seeing use of merge and stuff from Grenadiers across the games. Got to get that merge there to keep
nice
that
merge.
squad high damage output.
Advanced logistics will reduce the cost of reinforcing our forces.
But he now needs to retreat.
We have riflemen taking the field.
He did a lot of damage, but now with the Stern Pioneer off the field, he's once again in the way that he can't compete with the rifleman. We have a Panzer Grenadier though on the way for Tushkan. So,
Yeah, that's a decent choice.
are we going to see some last stand? He unlocked it. It does not synergize well with Panzer Grenadiers though. It synergizes way better with Jaegers, where the 20% bonus damage isn't a huge deal due to the long range engagement nature. Or that you take long range engagements anyway.
We'll see how it plays out for him. May not even specifically be using it for that unit, but again, it's a bit of a high risk, high reward toggle ability. I really have to say though, I love the way that Ray's playing this, because as US, this is a really hard map to get control of at the beginning, but he's occupying Tushkan really, really hard right now with good presence from the bars on the right, and then just doing all this amazing capping with the recon squads, with a slightly higher capping speed, so it's a good strategy. And then his presence around these cut-off points is always really, really threatening to Tushkan, because he knows anywhere else he goes, he could just get, run in by one of these bars and lose that map control.
Yeah, we have by the way 5 riflemen on the field. Ray is now doubling down on the infantry side of things. We have survival training on the way.
They're going to cross all this open ground just to sort of get any shots on these bars and cover. It's a comfortable fight for Ray. And he's bringing in reinforcements.
Yeah, Stern Pioneer has to retreat though. So much firepower. Oh, Stern Pioneer! We'll make it home.
Training course is complete.
Ray dodges the nade. Panzer Grenadier needs to retreat. Might go down. Oh boy, it's not looking too healthy for Tushkan. The loss of the Stummel, man, set him so much back. And he's barely able to leave the base.
I'm wondering if getting a propaganda tower like somewhere around the exit of his base would be a good idea. just to sort of help with protecting these cutoff points. Might allow him to start branching out a little bit.
He's just bleeding so much manpower. At least he has heal bunker up. He got the heal bunker while he was still having a slight advantage. But he's bleeding so much manpower at the moment.
Ray, by the way, has gone for advanced logistics and survival training from his upgrade center. So actually, he's higher health. It's costing him less to reinforce. This is just going to keep stacking and stacking into something that Tushkin isn't going to be able to easily handle. But where is the next selection of vehicle? Really interested to know where this is going.
Yeah, Ray will go tier 1, tier 4 for sure. He's having double fuel control. Tushkan is barely able to keep any units on the field. And Ray has the perfect infantry advantage.
I think at this point it probably would have been sensible to go back into another stunnel.
And more double bars are coming in.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
So Ray is on a plus 33 fuel income currently compared to a plus 13 from Tushkin. I think he's got to start making a decision on how he's going to spend the little fuel he has. He's got 123 banks at the moment, but something's got to happen here to shift the map control a bit.
Last Stand is the worst battle group to play if you're behind. All the abilities are built around the idea that you are super aggressive and try to snowball. Once you are behind, you have nothing.
Oh, Vardy, I'm just watching Tushkin's. He's got on the retreat path of Ray, but Ray was literally doing the opposite to him, trying to get on the retreat path. So this is a pretty bad retreat if he doesn't get out of there now.
We have command points that need allocating.
He should be fine though. The Panzer Grenadier with the grand support pushes off the Bar Rifleman. Bar Rifleman goes down though!
Territory point is no longer
Nope.
under our control.
Stern Pioneer not doing Stern Pioneer things.
Tushkin's gone for the MG42. I actually think that is a good
That's
choice.
a good idea. He needs crowd control.
He needs the recon for it though, and actually he's capping with his Pioneers at the moment, but he needs to get something over there because I think he's just revealed himself on the munitions as well, so potential flank opportunity for Ray.
Commander, we've lost a
But
sector.
Tushkin was able to claw himself back into the game
Now under
somehow.
enemy control.
A lot of manpower invested to achieve that, but still.
Well, they're not his resources yet. Even though he's decapped and even though he's out on the map, he's still on the same income at the moment because he hasn't quite secured it. There's a little bit of time for Ray to reclaim this.
MG42 no comes in handy, gets the suppression, and no. The Vet 3 Stern Pioneer though, it's able to go to toe with the Rifleman. Equal fuel income for now. Stern Pioneer immediately gets merged. Maybe a second MG42? Like, obviously, Tushkin should know that Ray will play tier 1, tier 4, so AT gun next.
For rocket strikes in our sector.
Yeah, I agree. We do have tank depot for Ray in the build currently. This, to me, has to be a Sherman. Or
I would go
bulldozer.
105 Sherman. Like,
Yeah.
there's no tank threat whatsoever.
Sector lost.
Remain relatively unchallenged for a good 5-6 minutes.
Better points remaining for the Germans.
Captain gets sniped on retreat,
Has been killed. The victory point is under attack.
and AT gun is getting dropped in.
We've lost the territory. Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
I love Ray's positioning. He's just got this rifleman squad in the center that's just bouncing left and right over the wall to push this MG42 off. This is one of the things, like, if you've been playing this game, especially from Co 2 to Co 3, you know the map really, really well. These are the sort of high-level things that you can deliver in a game to get ahead of your opponent, but it's playing it masterfully.
Yeah. By the way, it was not an AT gun dropped in, but rather an MG, theatrical.
Have you ever
like
played against Ray in a 1v1 or Vardy?
I think I played like once or twice, and he base locked me in 5 minutes.
Yeah. So go something like that, doesn't it?
He's not playing much 2v2, so obviously he will beat me there as well, but I would probably survive a little bit longer.
I will say, I did play a game with Ray once. It was a 4v4, believe it or not. He was in that arena, and I don't think you noticed, I threw a grenade in his base just as revenge for the times he's humiliated me in 1v1s.
Understandable.
Territory lost. Victory point is
Tushkan is back on the map. He still struggles to keep map control, but he's at least able to leave his corner. He just needs to be careful.
He's doing a really good job. You've got to hand it to him. Like, this is a really tough fight against a top player, of which he's also a top player. But I mean, this is a difficult fight, and he is, showing that there are ways out of the situation. Just whether or not he can hold it or not, I think, is the key here. But still 280 VPs for Tushkin. He's got a bit of time to figure something out. The fuel income is there now, but he's just got to figure out a way to stop this probing advance from the bars that just keeps coming. It's like a wave against the shore.
Yeah. Oh, nice nade on the Panzergrenadiers with its automatic fire. They are forced off. In the meantime, we have... Oh, he lost the Vet 3 Stern Pioneer. I missed that. Oh, boy. And Tushkan is playing with fire. He went tier 4. He's not that far off from a P4. He's lucky that Ray went for both infantry upgrades. Otherwise, there will be a hell to pay with no AT against tanks. But it really tells the story. Ray was able to afford 2 really expensive infantry upgrades, and he's still able to get out the tank before Tushkan is able to kill the tank. That's always a sign that you have some map control problems.
We'll see if that actually works out, though, because the fact that he is only getting a tank out around the same time that Tushkin's going to be building that Panzer 4 anytime soon. I think like Panzer 4. But yeah, it's versus a tank. The health may not be sustainable.
Yeah, but Tushkan once again lost map control. He could afford a P4 now, at least you-wise. Still lacking 100 manpower.
Finished and ready.
Yeah. The Sherman will hit like a brick though. Like, there's nothing to contest it.
Yeah, I have actually just seen as well, he does have the dual P-47 rocket strikes, so the moment this vehicle comes out, it's dead anyway. Kaiser, Tushkin throws in the towel, which means the series goes to Ray. GG, well played.
First finalist of the Meta Plays Pro League for this month, Mr. Ray. GG, well played to Tushkan. And yeah, any final thoughts, my dear friend Stormless?
Yeah, the thing that I picked up from this series a lot is that between these two players, and great games, but the infantry trading was just even across the whole series. Every single game, we did not have a situation where, no matter what the upgrades and no matter what was going on, that we didn't see a game where there were more than 10 kill differences, between infantry. So really, really good trading, high level of micro from both players, and a really good showing for the first semifinals.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with the second semifinals in a couple of seconds. It will be Rickley versus Tony Montana, if I'm not mistaken, if my notes are not lying to me.
You are correct.
And yeah, see you in a sec. All right. Stormless Cam will be here. All right. And I swear OBS is screwing with me. No, it's working. So thanks for watching, everyone. First of all, I hope you're enjoying it. I am having a blast today. Tournament games are always great fun. I hope you're also enjoying the games, Mr. Stormless.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. As I said, it feels really good to be back casting, and really good to be casting with you as well, Vardy. Thanks everybody who's also tuning in on Twitch and YouTube for the live games. Good to have you here, and we hope you're enjoying the games as much as we are.
By the way, there's a pinned comment on Twitch. I don't where you can already sign up for the Rising Star tournament, which is open to everyone except the top players. So basically, the top 12 players are not allowed to sign up in this event. Everyone else is allowed. By top 12 players, I mean the top 12 players on the website with meta points. However, I will obviously curate if someone tries to pull a sneaky and never played in the tournament in the Pro League, but obviously is one. And yeah, also, if you want to support us even more and you enjoy it, you can become a patron of RTS on the website, which help us to increase production quality and keep the whole thing basically going, because hosting tournaments is a lot of work, which we obviously do enjoy doing, but if you have some spare change, feel free to use it. And you can also donate directly into the prize pools of the events if you want to support an event directly. So yeah, let's go for the next game. Next semi-finals.
Just before you do, I absolutely second that. Like Company of Heroes, especially community tournaments and stuff, so important to give people a reason to get good at playing sort of like 1v1 at top level. And without these tournaments and without the sort of exposure in the scene, no one's going to put that time and effort into, to learn the things that wow us in this game. So hats off to you, Olvardi, for taking this on, because I know it's not easy. But guys, dig deep, support your scene. We all love this game. It comes from us. But thank you, everybody who has contributed, because you guys are the true heroes here.
Yeah, big thank you there. Makes me blush. But yeah, so next game is around to start. We have Rickley against Tony Montana. Tony Montana, probably the rising player of this tournament scene. He went being barely top 50 into being a top 12 player, top 10 player. And yeah, see you in a sec.
Minefields are available.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the next semifinals. We are on Twin Beaches, and we have Mr. Rickley as the DAG, even though it says Wehrmacht. My bad. And Tony Montana as the USF.
Or the Brits, who knows?
Or this time it's right.
Who knows when Olvardi's at the helm?
Oh man, I improved so much with the whole technical side of things, and today is crashing down everything, man. I blame my move. Anyway, what we are expecting, my friend Stormless?
Yeah, well, it's our first game today on Twin Beaches, and potentially could go for a bit longer than other maps. I think you and I were having this discussion earlier about this particular map, because you do have one VP that's close to each of the players' bases, so they can, in times of difficulty, just basically lock down on that one VP and drag the game out a little bit longer. So hopefully, I say hopefully, I hope this is the feeling of everyone, we might even get to see some heavy vehicles in this matchup today.
Well, Dark, known to be a heavy vehicle faction, even though more like light vehicles, but nonetheless, maybe some Tiger action. And Tony's playing Partisans. I'm so hyped, man. Partisans being such an interesting battle group.
Yeah, you don't see it enough, because I think it just doesn't have some of those like immediately obvious powerful units, but if you're a player that has a high level of micro skill and strategic like knowledge of the game, you could use this to really really interesting effect.
Yeah, Partisans has such a high micro ceiling.
I think actually on a map like this, it could be pretty oppressive because you can just sort of jump into these tunnels and navigate the map very, very quickly. So, be interesting to see how that's used today.
Yeah, first engagement is on the hillside. Rickley has not the hill advantage, but Tony as well. Oh yes, I swear the icon wasn't there for a couple of seconds. Maybe he focused a different squad. But with 2 Palm Grenadiers, Bike and Panzer Pioneer, Rickley has to go. Tony has to go home.
Yeah, I like that engagement was sort of going its own way, but he had to bring the Bike in, get the combined arms buff, and then now it's started to sway in his favor a bit. But he's still got to get in and cap that fuel. So Tony Montana, I think, has a pretty decent early game start here.
Well, he was able to have hill control for some minutes. He has the beach side. It's not the end of the world. He has grenades, by the way. I'm not sure if it's obvious for Rickley how the Rifleman moved into position. But the Palm Grenadiers have to go home. And
nearly rescued that fuel from a decap.
Yeah. Panzer Pioneer have to go home. And I think Tony actually had a really amazing early game. He was able to defend the hillside, which means he has slight fuel advantage over Rickley. Bike was not capping but fighting. And yeah, map control will definitely now switch into Tony's favor.
I don't know if it's happening on a stream, by the way. I get occasional audio cuts from you on your microphone.
Really?
But I don't know if it's happening for everyone else.
Okay.
Just
Weird.
an FYI.
Let me check. Maybe my mic is not properly set up. It is. Okay, maybe chat will tell me that.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Tony Montana at the moment. In fact, this when you have control of this fuel here in the mid, like it becomes a focal point, and Rickley, because he's playing DAC, is going to have to put pretty much all of his units towards this area to try and force off US. But Tony Montana is just casually and without any real contest, just decapping on the right-hand side. I think Rickley's about to try and send a unit over there, but again, he's just weakening this push that he's making on the +8 fuel, which is the focal point for him right now. He needs to get that point, Captain.
Oh, I agree totally. Bikecat hits veterans in one hand, now the tracer rounds, which really help in engagements against those riflemen. Okay, chat says audio is okay from me. So maybe it was a Discord issue.
Sorry, I can saw next game. No worries.
No worries. 4 riflemen, by the way, on the field. We have Flamer Clown Car from Rickley. Rickley playing only double Palm Grenadiers. He tagged up and has upgraded to 1.5 for the quad.
It's actually really good map control considering the size of his army. I think this would be able to hold off 4 riflemen, but he is.
Oh yeah, he's doing super well.
There's a nice AT grenade on the half track, and yeah, I don't know whether that's going to be abandoned. He's actually run off with the Stern Pioneer, so you can see the half track go down here.
Yeah, the 250 was sacrificed for the safety of the Flamer Pioneer.
Oh, we said it was going so well. We jinxed it.
Yeah,
Caster's curse.
It's Caster's curse, man.
I feel so bad.
Quad now on the way for Rickley, and we have Panzerjäger being called in.
Half track in the base, by the way, just being used for some quick healing.
Definitely needed.
Absolutely, yeah. And, of course, he doesn't want to spend that fuel at the moment on healing, so he's got to make use of the cheap tricks, the many cheap tricks that DAC has.
Well, Dak needs those cheap tricks, though. Without those cheap tricks, nothing is left of Dak.
It's like a struggling magician looking for bar work.
Yeah.
You know.
Dak got a big hit in the last patch with the nerf of auto repair, with emergency repair kits, where you don't get plus 40 HP anymore.
Yeah.
So, Greyhound is on the queue. We have Panzerjäger though on the field, so Rickley can compete with the Greyhound. But he needs to keep close to the flag. No tunnels yet from Tony, by the way. Not sure why he picked this battle group. Like, if you're not getting any tunnels, what's the point of this battle group?
Territory sector out of contact.
Interesting start to it.
He used the retreat through the building. The rifleman
Right.
disappeared into thin smoke.
See the Sternfighter's like, what? Huh?
Where are they?
Huh? Is this a bug? Oh no, no, I think he knows what the commander selection is. Commander selection, battle group selection. Although I find myself stuck in Co2 era.
It's fine, you know.
You have to forgive me. I've already
It's fine.
called out today the Ostwind.
It's fine, man. I'm not a single bit better, man. I still call the Sturmtruppen. I think they're called Stormtroopers. Still Obersoldaten. Wirbelwind is still Ostwind for me, even though that got better. Like, I use all the Code 2 terms, but still.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Nah, man. Playing the game for nearly 10 years before I switched, it just made an imprint on my brain. Panzerjäger gets some nice shots in. And we have a Shrek Jäger now.
Interesting. I think he's going to lock in and play quite defensive here. I think this is a really nice map, actually, to play against the Greyhound, because you don't have that sort of freedom like we see on Faymanville or Langres, for instance, where there is like a bit more open terrain. You could put some really good mines down here and catch the Greyhound off guard. And, you know, for Rickley to play a bit more defensive, again, we are on that map where you've got that secure VP outside the base, so he can just wait it out a bit longer than you might want to do on other 1v1 maps. It's a really nice forward healing point too for Rickley. You just see allowing him to soft retreat back to the center and keep that continued pressure on that +8 fuel point.
Leak is an interesting choice. We have an AT gun on the field. We have, by the way, one tunnel on the front line.
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Are we going to see some parties in action? I would love to see some partisans. But sadly, no parties in action yet.
Well, never say never, but
they're decent with the anti-tank rifles, with the Panzerbüchse, or anti-tank rifles, the German ones, due to their ambush bonus.
I'm wondering if perhaps the reason he's not picking it is because he's not prepared to invest the munitions into it. So, you know, actually just focusing a bit more on the Greyhound upgrades, of which, yes, has gone for the 50 cal already, but still waiting for armored skirts. And
yeah, there are two philosophies, right? Like, I want to have survivability because I might screw up micro-wise, or players who are really confident in their micro and want them that DPS max.
I love what we're seeing, by the way, very quickly in the south with the Kratschützen, because just constantly using this unit to make the engagements in the south more effective by applying the tracer marking.
Big flank now from Tony. Rickley's off the map, getting a third bomb grenade. I'm so interested about the league choice. Is there so much support weapons on the field, like 180 gun, where you feel like I need indirect fire?
Maybe it's for smoke.
Yeah,
I mean,
fair enough.
It is, I feel, especially actually in this game, smoke is a lot more needed for some situations, and you can at least stall for time a bit just by putting it down, and people don't want to walk through it, especially when there's a flak.
Yeah, game kind of slowed down. Rickley's going or needs to come back on the map. Tony is not really capping much, just with some one-off squads on the flank.
Yeah, I would want to say that Tony isn't being aggressive enough on the right, because I think if you want to put pressure on Axis here, you've got to go for the triple cap with what you have early on. It does feel like Rickley's just been given a bit more time than you'd like him to have.
A mechanized combat group awaits deployment.
Bars on the way from Tony now. I'm not a big fan of early Shreks on the Jaegers. I think he should have stayed on BJS. Look, BJS, anti-tank rifles. To get your point across.
Armory upgrade underway.
The weird thing, I didn't even pick up on it.
Veteran squad leaders have been dispersed among the men.
Well, buddy, you're
Expect
absolutely
results
right.
at once.
Chat's like, what game are these guys casting?
No, bars on the way and advanced logistics. So we have once again an infantry heavy gameplay from Tony on our hands. Rickley has VP advantage, but obviously with the new 575 VPs, not much can be said until like way later.
I'm a little confused here. So, Tony Montana's just gone for advanced logistics. He doesn't have tier 4 up yet at the moment, so he's down at 44 fuel at the moment on a plus 21 income. Rickley's on plus 29. He's on 147 fuel, and I'm like, I can see there being a period of time where Rickley just gets a tech advantage that's going to be pretty dominating over the US here. And they just don't, it's not like he's going for any late game vehicles. They don't have access to it through this battle group choice. A bit confused about that decision.
Well, we have bars and advanced logistics, so Tony invests in most of his unit to infantry. Rickley is going for tier 3. It's the question though, do you want to go P3s? P3s against well-entrenched infantry isn't the best choice. So is Tiger the way to do it or not? But Tiger's always such a risk attack, man.
It's one of those things. This is a map that has, again, like so many walls and cover and like the elevated topography. So if you bring a tank out, like the chance of you actually hitting your shot is reduced because there's just so many objects in the way. But maybe he's going to go for Stuka because there has been a lot of build up in one area from Tony Montana. He's not playing the spread of the map by any means.
A victory point is being taken.
So Stuka would be hilarious. I'm not a big fan of big rocket artillery in 1v1 because of the cooldown. If you miss, you have that unit for the next 90 seconds.
Definitely, it is a risk, yeah. But either that or he's just doing it to boost the CPs.
Bike is too fast to die.
I know I said we wanted to see some heavies on this map, but I'm just hoping that heavy is not going to be an elephant.
A man can dream of an elephant. Even though I don't.
It'd be so boring. We'd spend most of the game just watching it try and find a line of sight where it could hit anything. I just don't understand why Tony Montana hasn't gone a little more extended for this VP on the right-hand side yet. I thought there's been a lot of opportunities where he could, but he's prioritizing going for this munitions scout.
If he's scared for no reason.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
He really wants to entrench himself on the hill.
Do you know, I just saw something building for Tony Montana and I didn't catch what it was. Let me look if I can see.
I think he got
munition
survival
surplus.
training. Munition surplus. So he's getting all the upgrades from the info grid center.
Yeah.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
And you'll notice as well, this is a similar build to what we saw from Tushkin in the first semi-final series. Then double AT gun, 4 riflemen. and the captain from the Advanced Logistics the Infantry Support Center. So, yeah, it seems to be perhaps that this is a US build that's competent at the moment.
Maybe Stuka is needed though. With so double AT gun and so little mobility, the P3 will never find any angle where it can deal damage.
We have command points that should be used.
Alright. Oh, that might be a dead home grenadier, rifleman in the retreat path, and the Greyhound. But P3 comes in. Never mind. I was overhyped. Concert grenadier makes
he's
it
been
on.
moving the Panzer III both times it's fired, and it's missed its shot into scatter. And you know, we know from like literally like prior tournaments and stuff, like the very best players in this game when they're playing with these tanks can hit the pause button so that the tank stops and they get higher accuracy on the main turret. He's just missed 2 opportunities to do that there. High pressure right now on the AT gun. This is absolutely the
Oh,
right
AT
thing to
guns
do at
have
this
no
moment.
cover, no snare cover close by. We have some butterfly mines coming down. AT gun will go down. Is he able to steal it or destroy it? He needs to hide. Oh, pathing issues!
That is absolutely devastating. And then really, just because it couldn't navigate its way around the fuel point.
Oh, Rickley's biting into his desk right now. He did such an amazing engagement. He could have hid his P4 from out of the line of sight from the AT gun, destroy the other AT gun, and escaped easily. And then he gets pathing issue.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You got to be really, really micro-intensive when you're around obstacles and blockers like that to make sure that that doesn't happen. But it never feels good anyway when it does.
Yeah.
Still, I do have to say, Rickley, by the way, way ahead in VPs. He has all the time in the world to recover from a mistake like that. It really is down to Tony Montana to keep increasing the pressure that he's putting onto Rickley and just not allow him to get back onto the map. But even if you can see in the south, the Kratschützen's capping the VP, it's supported by the Pioneer. So Rickley's still not making this an easy game by any means.
Nah, he's getting a Stuka though, so he has something to punish the AT gun. Tony needs to show how good he can micro though.
I think as well, it's not just about that. He actually doesn't have any sweepers on the Pioneers, so he's going to need to use a Stuka for mine clearing these butterfly bombs.
Bike survived with 2 HP from an AT gun shot.
Spring bomber primed and ready for drop. Stuka support has arrived.
Artillery incoming! Clear the zone!
Captain Artillery on the Panzerjägers with the Shrek.
I think Stern Pioneers are going to go down on the south side with the retreat Greyhounds chasing.
Oh, flag trying to save, but I'm not sure if he would be able to pull it off. Oh, smoke from the leak! Rickley on point with his micro.
That is professional LEIG.
Oh, damn!
Right there. Yeah, that's brilliant play.
That was incredibly well
The enemy
microed.
have claimed our
Oh
sector.
my god.
And you have to think as well, like he placed that smoke. He would have done that 5 or 6 seconds before we actually saw that landed. So,
Yeah.
you know, really, really good game sense. Knowing the retreat paths, knowing what's coming. You'd be frustrated, right, if you're Tony Montana and you've lost that squad wipe, actually. Because
Yeah.
those kind of things, they tell you what kind of person you're playing against. And it's really demotivating.
Yeah, but it was not a misplay from Tony where he missed the wipe or something like that.
I
Mike
think he did
was
everything right.
He did everything right, but Rickley did it better.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it, right? I mean, actually, if you look at the number of infantry kills in this game, 73 kills for Rickley, 46 for Tony Montana.
Oh, nice brush from the Stuka. Gets a lot of models, but no wipe.
Yeah, that's huge.
So Tony's buying a lot of map control with manpower. He can afford it. He has advanced logistics, so his riflemen are relatively cheap to reinforce. But is that a long-term option? By the way, Elephant was unlocked, so we have Elephant Gaming as an option.
God. I was joking. Please don't pick it. I take it back. Oh dear.
I'm an Elephant enjoyer, man. I will say it like it is.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, that there is a place for it.
But not on
I
this
guess,
map, though.
he can sort of deter any flanks with the, with his Panzerjäger, so...
Munitions point is being
Yeah, it's
taken
interesting. I just really feel here that, like, so Tony Montana has just invested so much throughout this game into infantry. It's all been about, munitions surplus. We've seen all the advanced logistics, survival training, like, everything is on these infantry. He's delayed any tech to vehicles, and it just hasn't worked. He doesn't have the biggest KD in terms of infantry trading. He doesn't really have that great map control, and we're just struggling to see how, with all these upgrades, he hasn't stomped the majority of this map and kept Rickley in his base. Rickley's playing a blinding game here.
Stuka, best anti-tank unit in this game, confirmed. Stuka killed full HP Greyhound.
Enemy
It's always
forces
a
have
good feeling.
taken our territory.
Vehicles destroyed. One.
I had to point that out because that's hilarious. Stuka of Veterancy 1. Stuka basically paid for itself already. Close to Veterancy 2, and now Rickley will have a comfortable time keeping map control on the flanks. Nothing can really contest him there. Oh, self-spotting. We can check that.
The moment those AT guns, by the way, set up, that Stuka is already lining up in position. You watch Rickley, he's maneuvering in for it straight away. It's almost like he knows what's coming. The game sense is incredibly high.
By the way, we have some vision beacons from Tony up. One on the hill and one on the central 5-pointer.
Did you see the Stuka shot that he just placed?
Yeah. Did it do
Yeah,
much?
so-
I only saw the last rocket hitting.
It didn't, but it's like he knew that they were going to be capping the +8 munitions, so then he almost like planted it to the south of it to catch any units that may have been retreating, so like not on point, but just a really good sort of fake, sort of new Tony Montana would panic there.
By the way, Vet 3 Palm Grenadiers with LMG and 6-man upgrade and VSL. They don't really respect rifleman feelings. Especially if you're the majority of your riflemen only have 1 bar.
Did you finally see Sherman from Tony Montana on the field? 50 cal upgrade.
Pathing
in the
issues
build
though.
as well.
Waypoint was placed weirdly, so it will take some tilts on the front.
80 guns are terribly positioned right now. I feel like Tony Montana's in a bit of free fall right now. He did have a really good position before. I feel like he's...
Oh, he's blocking his own AT gun! What is he doing? He's double snares out. Shrek is in position. Could get the wipe. We have a rifleman in position though.
Could we see another kill on the Stuka?
Anti-tank Stuka, let's go! Close. RNG gods were not in his favor.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
But Sherman survived. However, Rickley was not able to pull off some wipes. And Quarter hit Veterancy 2.
It's really, like, even if it survives, I mean, the amount of time it's got to spend off the battlefield now with heavy engine damage. He hasn't actually stopped it. This unit is safe. Stop it and repair it. Like, there's no vehicle repairs still going on at this point. It almost feels like maybe Tony's given up a little.
Tony's over microd.
Yeah.
Second P3's on the way. The only really saving grace that Tony has, the Germans are cheap, and they are able to go toe-to-toe with the P3s, especially with double AT gun in the back line, but he needs to reinforce them fully though.
So he's just popped his head onto the right VP, but it's about to be met with cold resistance from the Panzer III. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how these games can get drawn out by this map's 1 VP close to the base, and I think we are seeing it again, because Rickley, as good as he's doing, Tony Montana still has time to rectify the situation and make some changes. That third AT gun is coming to build.
Oh, he has such a negative KD, but look at his manpower bank. He is not bleeding much manpower.
Yeah. Stuka nearly wipes.
Oh. Creeping barrage.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it. Anti-tank team on the field.
Third AT gun is definitely an interesting choice.
Incoming!
The victory point has fallen into enemy control.
By the way, Tony didn't pick the underground detonation, but the heal ability. So every time he's near a bunker, he gets heal. No model reinforcement, but heal.
One of our sectors is
Stuka
now in
again
enemy
is
hands.
relentless. The places he's choosing to place the Stuka shots as well are really well informed. That he's always forcing a retreat or always picking things off on the retreat path. It's pretty magical.
Stuka has veterancy too, man. The ability cooldown reduction or ability to recharge is handy.
I like that in the next one he's going to get plus 60% rate of fire and plus 20% weapon scatter accuracy. So if he wasn't aiming it good enough already, it's about to get pretty lethal at Vet 3.
There's a bug, but I don't know how to trigger it, so don't ask me how. But sometimes the 60% rate of fire buff.
Wait. I feel a sense of responsibility to not tell
No, because I don't know how it works. Okay.
Write it on a forum thread.
Fair enough.
To everyone on Twitch, you've got to subscribe.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
subscribe on Twitch. I will make a private message to everyone who
Donators can know the truth.
Donators know the truth. Oh, Stuka gets some nice hits, but no decrew. I assume Tony is getting 76 upgrade next.
We're down to 250.
Rickley's still at a VP advantage though, 250 VPs for Tony.
What Tony's doing right now, going over to the right side, I think is the right idea, especially with these AT guns. He'll get the benefit of sort of their arc of fire if he plays on this side for the VP that's closest to Rickley's base. And actually, where he's been fighting for this +8 fuel, which is probably less relevant now at this stage of the game. Again, so many sight blockers, elevated hill position. He's really struggled to land hits on the flak furling. So if he does decide to play on the right-hand side, I think he'll have a little bit of an advantage there. Sprays his units out a bit more, not incur the wrath of the Stuka.
Yeah, Stuka is shooting on infantry or riflemen. And I dislike that. He should focus the AT gun. By the way, we have vision on the middle because of the tunnel. Tunnel got destroyed, so vision is gone. P3 just survived with a nickel of HP.
Upgrading our Sherman tanks with improved 76mm main gun.
76 Sherman upgrade is on the way.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice.
Tunnel hideout under construction.
Again with the Stuka, look at his accuracy.
Oh,
Our barracks is under attack.
Stuka is doing nothing.
Well, might destroy the barracks.
I don't think Tony plans to build riflemen anytime soon.
They have taken our victory point.
Stranger things have happened.
Fair enough.
This is a good push from Tony. I think he's sensing a bit of weakness there. Didn't decide to dive into it though as soon as he took a hit from the Panzerjäger. Sensible, because he would have lost one of the Shermans now for M4A1 upgrades.
He needs a second Pioneer for repair. He needs to reduce the downtime on his Shermans. Because with the Shermans he's actually able to gain map control. No. P3's second Stuka! Let's go, kids! You know, when the first... I don't get me wrong, the first Stuka had some amazing early barrages, but afterwards it kinda stopped doing it because of poor targeting from Rickley. So I don't think the second Stuka... Yeah, he cancelled it, never mind. My monologue was for nothing.
I mean, Rickley, with maybe sometimes what seems like a smaller and less powerful army, is closer to PopCap than Tony Montana. So I think you may want to keep something to the side here in case he wants to go into a heavy tank or
yes,
change things up a little.
Third Sherman is on the way. Tiger would be... I know I want to... Chad wants to see an elephant. I wouldn't be mad either if we see one, but I don't think it will be an elephant. It feels more like tiger stall.
I sort of have a feeling we'll see it because it's such a defensive map, and he's been playing it in a defensive way too. He just leaves the elephant like on the left hand side and who knows, bring his army elsewhere. But it does feel like right now, there just isn't enough contest on the VPs on the right, so they're just sort of playing and trading VP on the left side. Does Tony Montana flank and push in here on the Panzer IIIs?
He's trying to do so, yes. The Rickley is revealed. They have that free though, bonus. They get bonus damage. And again, he shoots. Not the 8. Oh, he gets the Sherman though. Why I was looking what the Stuka is doing. Tony still behind 250 VPs though. He needs to claw his way back into the game. I think though he has now the advantage.
Oh yeah, he just sort of... Oh, I don't know, he's retreating a bit. I'm surprised if he sort of spaces his AT guns out. Sort of locking Rickley into his base right now. This is poor though with the M4A1 Sherman in the top.
Oh, that's a Gunner Sherman, is it? He might get the P3 though. Rickley has some AT issues, so maybe Elephant would do the trick actually. Stuka is opening fire into an empty field. That's the thing with why I'm not a huge fan of the Stuka attack. It did some great damage, but in the end it's not able to deliver what Rickley paid for to get rid of the AT guns. And now it's kind of dead PopCap, because Stuka is also really expensive PopCap wise.
It is a bit of an RNG wheel, but I think if he keeps chipping away at it, at some point he will get a hit that he wants. I think it's just one of those things. You've got to keep it firing constantly as well to get the max use out of it.
Yeah, it's just...
if every shot that he's fired has actually been with full vision or with knowing where they are, or whether he's just sort of using it to make sure that he does keep it firing and keep gaining veterancy. Once it gets to the plus 60% rate of fire, I think it's going to be pretty lethal because you can just wait for the AT guns to set up and blast them. Tony Montana's AT gun micro has been... They're pretty much clumped together. I don't think he's individually microing a lot of them. They seem to be like...
He micros two together in one separately, how it looks like it. Sherman is doing so. Here we go, but Tony reacts.
Oh, Stuka is in the right place.
Gets no vibe though. That's a huge scatter, man. Oh, that was Creeping Barrage.
So this is worth pointing out as well. A lot of these shots are coming at max range, which, you know, I feel like I've been saying this for years whilst casting Company of Heroes, but sometimes you want to get a bit closer to reduce that scatter.
Tony lost his tunnels where he was getting the vision advantage, so vision is relatively even. Stuka in an empty field. P3 will get picked.
Oh, will it?
It should. Yeah, it reveals itself. Rickley could call on the elephant now, or is he waiting for Tiger?
The game's totally changed ever since these Shermans started coming out, and then the upgrade.
Yeah.
In fact, it just really felt like it was never going to progress until that attacking choice. But again, he waited so long to bring out these vehicles. I'm just wondering if he could have switched to this way earlier in the game.
He's like,
Saboteurs are
oh
deploying.
boy, 3 mines are on the way.
We may deploy another
I think it's the
tunnel
first time a competitive play I see
hideout.
those
Artisans will set
boys.
up a hideout at this location.
I have never seen them. Never.
Prepare, but don't push your luck.
So for everyone who doesn't know, saboteurs have like 3 or 4 charges where they can put down mines for free, and they are time squad does, so they retreat once
Territory
the
sector claimed by
the
the
timing
enemy.
is over, and you
The hideout
get
is connected to our tunnel network.
75% of the manpower back.
If they retreat successfully, it's
Gathering intel on your
Something like
location,
that, yeah.
Commander.
67%. Interesting though, I mean, I'm just checking from Rickley's player cam, but I'm pretty sure you can hear mines being planted.
Yeah, you
from
can
the
hear
top of
them in the
wall
fog of war.
there. Yeah. So he will, I think, know these defenses are being laid. The Stuka's coming in, so I'm wondering
Enemy
if he's
movement
going
near our
to
victory point.
use the Stuka to find them. Nope.
The enemy
He's
has taken
shooting
territory from us.
into an empty field.
Now under enemy control.
Ah, gets a little bit damage on the AT gun, but still.
Rifle's losing integrity.
No!
Stuka goes down.
Oh, the vision ability from Tony helped the vibe to Stuka.
Great play.
Commander, we have civilian spies
I
ready
mean,
to
looking
feed
at
us intel.
Tony's army right now, I don't think there's much
That's
more
game.
left in
Partisans have
this.
escaped unharmed.
Like he's as Tigers too, right? He will play get the Tiger, but he gets triple AT on what is that, 3?
Yeah. I really thought that this was going to be a win for Rickley. The way he played,
Another
sort of
saboteur
like
is
from
ready
the
for work.
0-minute mark to the 30-minute mark, has been absolutely impeccable. But Tony has just broken that defensive line now, and
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be a way to come back from it. Is it legal to Stuka? Unfortunate.
And
Do we see the Tiger though before this game concludes?
well, Rickley's still have plenty of VPs to play around, so Tiger will be out surely. Rickley is flooding enough resources for the Tiger for sure.
Deploy a tunnel hideout when ready, Commander.
The big boy is on the field.
M4A1 Sherman, deploy.
The trademark unit basically of every co game in the franchise. The Tiger.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
But they have 3 AT guns on the field for 3 Shermans, but I don't want to sound disrespectful towards the Tiger, but I don't think he can handle that much
Spies will
AT.
report anything they see on that mark.
Unless Michael Wittman is in that Tiger. we are not going to see Rickley win this game. I'm just going to call it out now.
Maybe Rickley is preparing for the DLC with the Tiger Ace with the Vet 4 Tiger. Brushing up on his Tiger mic for that.
Did it just splash damage both Shermans?
Yeah, that can happen. The AoE is so hilarious.
Maybe he is in that tank.
Maybe.
Eyes up, boys! Fire!
Rickley was just maybe getting a bit close to the M4A1 to have a look if he could get a hit, and then
Territory sector.
clear over a decent snare with the AT grenade. The AT guns are pushing up on the left-hand side
Oh, they're
to
smelling
get the
blood.
Tiger.
And the
Absolutely.
Shermans are also smelling blood.
Civilian spies ready to feed us intel.
Looks like we're going to see the game-ending push here, potentially.
Oh, AT gun! Get the P3.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to 250 points.
He's right to pick off the 2-star AT gun because the Vet 3 does have a 20% damage reduction applied by the veterancy. So, might be a bit more...
Cruise shock, by the way, sorry to interrupt you. Cruise shock on the Panzerjäger on the bottom VP. That might be a dead Sherman. Look at the damage from the Vet 3 Panzerjäger.
That is huge.
They're one-man army against tanks.
It's like watching Zeus throw a thunderbolt.
Yeah.
It's really, really direct, the Vet 3. Rickley is going down to mechanized company.
Oh, why mechanized?
I guess there's
Recon
some-
tractor?
The enemy is down to 200
Well,
Stoops?
he could get Stuka and Panzer 3 back if Tony Montana doesn't destroy those wrecks, but I think this is a bit ambitious.
This is ambitious.
Got bigger problems right now than... We could also be going for the repair trucks to repair the site. The infantry engaged on the field.
Tiger will get there. But that's just a little bit of HP loss, not that meaningful. Especially if you destroy all the wreckage with the Tiger. Rickley's A-move blob is leaving the base.
The munitions point is
The Tiger is helping! But he needs to get rid of the AT gun somehow. And I don't know how.
enemy movement near a victory point. Commander,
Yeah, if he builds another
we've lost the
Stuka...
sector.
I don't think there will be any
I don't
Stukas
think,
anymore,
yeah.
man. Like with
Yeah.
the backtech into tier
Fallen
2,
to enemy control.
I feel like the best he could do is use the LEIG to smoke the AT guns and then try and ground attack, like win a ground attack battle through the smoke. But it's a lot to ask. to be
that's
honest.
not easy. It's not an easy
Yeah.
task.
They pushed us off a sector.
But again, this game seriously going the distance. Just move these VPs closer together in the middle of it.
Reports of enemy movement near a victory point.
This game would have been over ages ago.
It's Twin Beaches. It's the late game map. If you want to play late game, you want to play long games, it's Twin Beaches.
Some mines going down from Rickley, just sort of center left.
Gathering intel on your location.
Pretty sure
Commander.
actually infantry will trigger that rather than getting the snare on the Shermans he's hoping for.
Fresh Sherman on the bottom VP.
This recovery half track, by the way, is going to be repairing. what looks
Repair-
like these
recovering?
Panzer 3s
Or-
recovering. Forgive me.
Nope, it's red. I think red means scavenge, blue means reviving, but I'm not sure.
They only have 100
But it's
points,
way too
Commander.
fast for recovery, so it's reviving. But who needs visual indicators?
Cover him! Rifle's losing integrity!
Tiger's showing his rear armor, but there's nothing to shoot at it, so it's okay. No, it's a scavenge. Red means scavenge.
Spy network is ready for more
Yeah,
work.
yeah, he's scavenged it, but just now he has no tank. But he has some fuel.
Maybe he wants to get something else?
I don't know where the fuel went. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, cruise shock on the Panzerjägers again.
Last stretch now. Sherman's down to 75 points.
The damage is insane.
This Tiger's in trouble. This Tiger's in trouble if those AT guns set up. Oh my
Oh
god.
boy.
Oh man, that's dead.
No, it bounced!
Destroyed.
Never mind.
That's a Tiger down.
F in chats.
I'll tell you what, like, you know, playing Company of Heroes and like this game is all about the build up of veterancy and so on, and I genuinely feel like that demonstrates it in a good way. You know, yeah, spend a lot of time protecting these units, getting the veterancy up, and you can just smash a Tiger like that.
The Tiger just evaporated to thin air.
Yeah.
Rickley calls it.
Great play. Great game.
Damn. GG, well played. Yeah. The thing, like I said, but what had Rickley options? Like, chat says that's why you don't play heavy tanks, but what realistic options were there for Rickley? Like, he couldn't stay on P3s. The P3s would have even died faster to the double AT gun. Triple AT gun. And he couldn't keep up with infantry. So, like, he needed to go for Tiger. He just had to find a way to get rid of the AT gun. Anyway, some closing thoughts, my dear friends.
Sometimes the game is just over, you know, and there just isn't a way to come back. And
yeah,
that's it. Build what you can build. But I think that game genuinely was over when the Stuka got destroyed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Rickley and Tony Montana. We are back on Twin Beaches and we have Mr. Rickley as the USF. And on the other side, we have Mr. Tony Montana as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend, Stormless?
Well, right from the start of the game, Rickley's dived in with Armor Battle Group. So, to see it, we do see assault engineers on the field straight away. And I'm sure we'll be seeing Tony Montana's pick after he sees that. But yeah, after a really, really interesting first game that did absolutely go the distance, I think, you know, it's really difficult for players when they're playing in tournaments like this and you get long games because it's tiring. And it's tiring to have to keep up this level of micro and APM for a long, you know, for as long as they do. So I think maybe in game 2 we might be seeing players want to step it up a bit, try to obtain triple caps. It's a difficult map to do it, but I'm sure no one wants to be doing this for another 50 minutes. Game 2.
Rickley, by the way, super defensive cap order. Or not fuel cap order, he's prioritizing ammo. Looks like it, he wants to get out the fast flamer on the assault engineer. Definitely an Jeep on the way next.
Rifles losing integrity.
Oh, Rickley a little bit sloppy on the micro there. Lost the model which could have been easily avoided. First
He's
engagement.
asking a lot, by the way, of this rifleman squad. I mean, I think he's trying to distract Tony Montana a bit, draw the Grens in whilst he does a bit of capping. But I mean, that is the only decent unit he's got on the field against these Grens right
Yeah.
now.
4x4 recon vehicle
I'm not even sure the Jeep here is going to be effective at the start, but I think he's, again, probably going to go for that one, get some capping territory upgrade on it, and then maybe use this to sort of put the pressure on the right-hand side of the map while he focuses around this area, as he did in the previous game. That's a lot of hits on the Jeep, though.
Oh, a lot of penetrations as well. Jeep has to fall back.
Killing our munitions point.
At least Jeep has self-repair. Rickley now slowing down a little bit again. He's not really trying to pick any engagements except with the Jeep. Basically trying to trade repair time against manpower. Triple Gren is on the field. And officer quarters on the way. Second rifleman on the way for Rickley. It just feels so weird as USF to avoid picking engagements, especially against Wehrmacht, where you know there will officer quarters soon and then you will be in a disadvantage.
Initiating construction of the infantry support center.
Yeah, he played very defensively in the last game, wondering if that is maybe just his style. But I do like what I'm seeing, because he's not ceding any map control here. He's actually just slowly controlling. And again, like if you see, he's just got this one rifleman squad, which tends to be sticking around buildings or cover positions, just wasting the time of the grenadiers as they're going around the map. But he's gaining the benefit right now, and this is a great decap on the northern cutoff against Tony Montana.
Yeah, that's good. And Rickley being a defensive player, I think we have a crack in this matrix. Gapper, known as the most aggressive player, and suddenly he plays defensive. He's cooking something and I like it. But now Grenadiers have veterancy 1, and Rickley is trying to hold the line there with one Jeep and one rifleman, but he can't stall out forever.
The ISC's been upgraded, and a captain has been assigned to you.
First ammo goes into Captain M1919. So my call was wrong with Flamer Pioneer. That's something I was not expecting. It's an upgrade we haven't seen in a really, really long time. So Jeep hits veterancy 1. By the way, full beachside in control of Rickley. Rickley is getting here as well. And Captain on the field. It's still, we don't see Captain with M1919 that often anymore, and I'm glad we see it again.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not jumping into Bartek early. We have seen some players get that by now.
Territory is being contested.
Just having a look, he has gone for the infantry support center, so could be a potential that he does, or whether he's just going for increased health and just play with the rifleman squads. We'll see.
Barracks, taking fire.
So Tony Montana, by the way, has picked in with the Luftwaffe doctrine.
Battle group. I had to do
Catching
it,
me
sorry.
now before I even catch him myself.
So Rickley plays really traditional rifleman build order. Obviously only 2 instead of 3, but he got the assault pioneer and the Jeep, so he feels like that's okay, or it's enough. He is now going for motor pool, so no early bars, no infantry upgrades, nothing. Really old school traditional USF, and Jeep won't hit the anti-Jeep mine. Jesus, Rickley, he smelled it. There was the Pioneer close by, right? He saw the Pioneer leaving, so he knew there was a mine, and he reacted accordingly.
That's good. That's good play from a trained professional who knows the sort of thing that might be coming. His captain may not be so lucky if he retreats across the one that's on the VP, but we'll see. I really like that. That's such a big retreat from Tony Montana. He's just like given away so much map control as a result of it. And some really important parts too. So engineer on the right hand side, which is capping, is going to be unsupported, and once this Jeep's done with the munitions, it's going to be able to contest that Pioneer really easily. So I feel like this is not a great place to be for Tony Montana right now.
Yeah, double fuel 4, Rickley will continue. He will regain the fuel on the hill.
You've been granted
We have a
long-range
Pioneer
vehicle
Flamer from
production.
Tony.
Engineers here. Taking losses. Commander, vehicle has captured the sector.
And Rickley soft retreating. He's not eager to take an engagement. Yeah, today all games will be casted until the finals are
Losing a
over.
fuel point.
Jeep, by the way, is
No,
just over
it's
mine
the
on
other mine.
Quarter-ton truck
Oh
destroyed.
man, you talk about the game sense, but you blink for a second and it all falls apart. That's actually really big. I think he
Yeah.
was genuinely banking on that unit to control the right-hand side of the map.
M8 Greyhound
And
deployed.
yeah, what was fantastic map control for Rickley a second ago. It's now fantastic map control for Tony Montana.
Greyhounds on the field getting both upgrades.
Men are being upgraded with grenade
Grenades on the way for Rickley. I assume after. Nope. Cancels the grenades and gets
No
the
cost.
third rifleman.
Resources cut off. We have territory isolated.
That's really interesting, actually. How he's choosing to play through this. I guess that Greyhound is going to be sort of pivotal right now. Got to be more active with these minesweepers now. That he's
Riflemen are ready.
well, he pretty much knows there's one still in that munitions
Fully
point.
grenades soon.
on the
At least he
left-hand side.
assumes there's one.
Yeah, but here we see another Pioneer on the right-hand side. I wonder if he doesn't chase with the Greyhound.
Oh, he
just
will
for fear
chase.
of it.
Hero Pioneer bites the dust. And we have the LG-40
Grenades
on the field.
sucks.
The budget Raketenwerfer.
This is such a good light AT gun, though.
We don't see it that often, but it's nice. It is. It has shorter range than a standard AT gun, however, it can retreat.
Yeah, the retreating's one pop. I just think for the sort of arc of fire that it has, and the amount of things it can just cover, it would be really, really well against the Greyhound. Yeah, very mobile.
It also gives Tony the opportunity, or gives him the room not to upgrade the 2-1 and keep the anti-infantry firepower. So, Snare went off against the 2-1, but there's no follow-up, or the retreat is rather covered, so should be fine.
All riflemen squads are being upgraded with BARs, Commander.
Bars are now on the way for Rickley.
There's two units and buildings in the middle of the map that are just totally out of the game. Just
know-
in a stalemate.
Like Saving Private Ryan, I always bring this story, so chat already knows it, but I will do it anyway. Like Saving Private
haven't
Ryan,
heard
where
it,
they're in the building and then the wall collapses and suddenly the Americans shoot the Germans because the Germans are not
seen it,
reacting in
yeah.
time. It always reminds me of that. Such an amazing movie. Breach! And Tony retreats. We have the Jaeger on the
These
field.
Units can get on with their lives.
We have a second LG-40 in base. Mortar on the way for Rickley.
BARs have been distributed to our
That's what
riflemen.
Rickley just built. Actually, let me have a quick look. So he's gone for bars. Bars have just popped. Which is sort of the thing that he was missing from his rifleman.
What? Grail with the shotgun ability, with the canister shot. Bye bye, Grenadier.
Great play.
He died a hero's death.
Order crew
And
2.
he's learned to bring in minesweepers. Can ask for more. Rickley's going for a bit more pressure than we saw in the previous game on VPs, aiming for a triple cap
command
here.
points ready to
Should be
spend.
fairly easy for Tony to deal with. There's no real stable map control in this game. It's like either someone has loads of map control and the other doesn't, and it just switches.
Yeah, it switches a lot.
Sort of interesting. Rickley's also gone for mortar. I wonder if he senses the threat from the recoilless.
A fuel
Some
point is
smoke
being
on
seized by
the
the enemy.
Greyhound working.
Tony getting another Jaeger.
Seek and destroy tactics available. Vehicle crews have cleared
Looks like the
for
Jaegers are the way to do it currently. They are so good with the G43 upgrade now. That's a really fun unit to play. So we have also officer quarters for Tony on tier 2. Both LG40s are in the middle, so Greyhound can chase down the Flamer Pioneer, and Rickley's doing what Rickley always does. He's super greedy and disregards any consequences. He's just driving into the base! Minute 12, there could be anything! And he gets the Flamer Pioneer.
What a bad choice.
Rickley always pushes, man.
Yeah, you know, if this was like Code 2, a snare there would be really critical, but that snare's only temporary, and I think he knows that. LG40 is nowhere near LG60, sorry.
Ah, they were in the middle with
a
Camo.
Samsung TV.
Supported by Panzerschreck. Incoming.
So LG40s are moving down the beach, but get spotted and panic retreat. Not sure if that was needed. And now the Greyhound can contest the field without any counter. AT gun on the way for Rickley.
Absolutely no clear advantage in this game yet. Dead on 34 infantry kills each. 495 to 484 VPs, approaching the 15-minute mark. Could be in for another long game.
Yeah, we have a long game on our hand. VPs are even dead. Everything is even dead. Only Tony has slight advantage and the tank killed because of the Jeep.
But this time, I mean, we don't have these heavy tanks available, so this is going to be sort of coming down to the plays they make with medium vehicles. This AT gun's got great line of sight on that scout car. Massive hit. Oh, and the mortar nearly cleared it.
Oh, I missed that. I would have loved to see that. The anti-tank mortar. Graham, by the way, already at that 2, man. It's applying so much pressure on Tony's. LG40's never got a shot off against it so far. Might get the first shot up now. Or they don't have vision. No, they don't have vision. The castle ruin blocks it.
I feel like he's not doing himself any favors by not pre-setting up.
Yeah. LG40 so far did nothing. The idea was great, but Rickley has such a good micro that he's always where the LG40s aren't.
The fact that they're together blobbed like this, you're also not potentially getting the benefit of this massive arc of fire that you know, you could still sort of have them cross over and still defend the same area. Scout car, by the way, it's gone down to the AT gun. That was totally unnecessary. Why the hell was that scout
Always
car there?
retreat further away with your low HP tanks, kids. Chat.
I think he'll be kicking himself about that. That was
Yeah,
really
that was the
unnecessary
avoidable
loss.
loss. Ground now on the beach side. LG40s are coming over. They're also always in camo, and then they're so slow.
Yeah, I can't understand the usage of them.
Tony is getting tier 4 up, Panzer Company. He also has reserve infantry now up. And that's the thing, right? Greyhound did the damage, LG40s are now on the beach side, but the Greyhound is long gone. It's now in the middle. Getting wonderful hits against the Gren and the Jaeger.
I think Rickley is exactly where he wants to be right now. He's got the advantage on plus 29 fuel, currently banked 133. I think we're going to start to see teching coming up soon. Of course, with Armoured Battle Group, it does have the ability to go into easy 8s. If you can get them out fast, I think it's going to be a much quicker game.
Quartermaster needs to pull his finger out.
And we're slowly getting double bar on all riflemen. Only one rifleman is missing.
One of our sectors is
And
now enemy hands.
it's just so good, man, what Rickley's playing. He's so on point with his Greyhound micro. Maybe use the LG-40's anti-infantry ability at least.
Just do something.
Do something with them.
I wouldn't even care right now if you just ground attack some buildings to deny them.
Yeah, he needs to. Like, they're doing nothing. They're just sitting there.
Yeah. Which is a shame because I genuinely have seen these units used to very good effect in some games, but yeah, the constant movement isn't helping.
Ground is already in the middle. Like LG-40s are now in position, but who cares? Ground is in the middle.
Engineers, take an enemy fire!
However, Tony's now getting a bigger beat stick. Rickley invested a lot into infantry upgrades, which means Tony will have the first tank on the field.
Feels weird, doesn't it? Thinking that Tony Montana is going to have a Panzer IV out before we see any medium vehicle from Rickley.
Yeah, Rickley got advanced logistics zone. Advanced logistics.
And I wonder if that will change the game a bit though, because there isn't there's one AT gun from Rickley to sort of counter this, but there's decent AT. By the way, the LG-40s are lining up. I think
No.
they're just not. What?
Why is he like? He's afraid of the rifleman, but he has so much infantry firepower there. And the other Jäger's in the building which he can't shoot from. Oh, Airbus hitting both buildings at the same time. Tony, what are you doing?
We have a surplus of command points. Rifleman down.
Well, has wiped a squad of riflemen on the +8 fuel there.
Yeah, and leaves a bar
80
for the
gun.
grenadier. Really kind of him. Leaves double buff for the grenadier.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Well, at least something for Tony. I have no idea how good the grenadier is now with double bars compared to the bar rifleman. Is it a huge combat boost? It should be, but is it enough of a combat boost? I have no idea.
Not really seen it before, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the
So
thing. That's why.
hard to comment on that one. Just having a look at their veterancy rewards. So, I mean, yeah, they get plus 25% weapon accuracy, and then a plus 15% of vet 3. So yeah, the bars should be pretty good.
At least they know vet free, so they get to this grenadier though you can keep into the late game as an improved snare and as a semi-decent anti-infantry unit.
Some mines have been planted by Rickley on the plus 10 fuel just right of center. Every little bit of infantry and squad damage you can inflict right now is going to be helpful.
And easy 8 is in the queue, so no allied war machine, so no cheaper tanks, but rather premium medium.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory.
I have no idea how well the LG-40 penetrated. The LG-40 got the shot off against the Greyhound!
The victory point is under enemy control now.
It happened, kids!
Enemy forces are converging on a field point.
Finally! And they're retreating.
Yeah, and then full retreat. Minimal impact. It's unfortunate. There's been so many better occasions for those shots to land, but
Oh, the airburst is doing so much damage.
yeah, Airburst has been on point actually. Rickley's really doing some good work with that. He's nearly wiped the Jaeger squad twice. He's been a bit unlucky, but I think let alone just wiping 3 or 4 models of a squad is all going to add up.
Well, any damage you can make against expensive units is always nice, I guess. Oh, I think. So, Tony's close to a second P4, or do you want to go Brombear?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh, here? I don't know. To be honest, I'll probably surrender.
Rifleman squad deployed.
It's
I don't
just,
know, I do think here on this map, again, like, I really hate the slowness of units on this map, especially when there's so many side blockers. I think probably a Panzer IV, armor skirts, and just
Point is under attack.
try your best with the LG-40s to vet them.
Tony's trying to return the favor. They're not chasing a rifleman on the beach side, but P4 refuses to hit. And smoke from Rickley should save the retreat pass. Was not even close.
I think as well, we've got to remember Tony Montana is playing with the Luftwaffe battle group, so he does have unlocked the Stuka Loiter. So it could be... I mean, it's not going to be a game changer, it's not going to win the game for him with the click, but...
It's a panic button, right? Like, if something goes wrong, you can still cover your flank.
Absolutely, and sometimes it either delivers that extra bit of damage you need to win the engagement, or it just takes the wind out of the sails from an enemy push.
Second P4 is on the way. We are now in the late game, or even super late game.
Really tough retreat on a vet 3 Grenadier.
Oh, that's a bar rifle!
And he doesn't got the bars either. So...
And he smoked off the LG-40, and now he is retreating the Jaeger! Bye bye, Jaeger. LG-40 get double hit on the Greyhound. Greyhound hits veteran C3, and now his own smoke covers the retreat of the... I would... Oh! Tony must be so bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're useless against the Greyhound now. It's got plus 80 health when it hit vet 3, and the LG-40s are just useless.
H-Web on the Easy 8.
Not bad.
That was really unfortunate for Tony. Second Easy 8 is on the way.
This is a great push from that Panzer IV though.
Yeah.
Shots here from the chase. Is it worth the dive?
Is it worth? It looks like it. He gets the AT gun recruit. He gets the Easy 8. He might get the rifle, but he can't steal the AT gun. That's a huge pickup. He can't build good AT guns on his own due to tier 2.
That's a really fortunate turnabout there.
It was needed. Like, with so heavy, he lost 2 infantry squads in a matter of seconds, so he needed to get at least a vibe there. Oh, new Easy 8 is coming! Now the LG-40s are starting to do something.
Sometimes it feels like too little too late. Again, I mean, if you can just take a couple of minutes, repair the Panzer IVs, maybe invest in armor skirts, he's got a decent army. Question right now is actually, what is Rickley doing to sort of secure the map? I haven't seen any mine places go down.
He has enough ammo per minute, but he only has one tire.
There is actually, in the north with the plus 8 munitions, there's mines literally to the left of that. So any attempt on the VP on the left would be met with one. See any other big mine placements though.
Oh, I'm so hyped for the mine changes in the next patch for casting or for observers, because they get the signs. I don't know if people have seen it, but mines get like a sign, like the skull, like you have on minefields in real life. And they are obviously only for, if you have a sweeper, it makes easier to spot them, because then you see them, the signs. And for casters, obviously, we see the signs right away. So we actually know where the damn mines are.
Yeah.
So, we have a Stoßtruppen. No, they're not called Stoßtruppen. No, they're called Stoßtruppen. They're not Obersoldat.
No, you got it this time.
They got it. But they sweep a mine, so 18 manpower down the drain. Maybe he merges, then it's okay. So Rickley has a lot of ammo income. However, he has no off maps in his battle group, and he's not eager throwing nades. Oh, Rifleman goes down to double P4.
Sorry, I'm sort of laughing at these Stoßtruppen in the north. So they hit a mine, he merged from the Grenadiers. They then ran forward, hit another mine.
Oh, another Rifleman might go down the beach side. Tony is going deep, but there's an AT gun. Is he going for the web of the mortar? No.
He's got to be careful here, actually. I think he should be popping up an AT gun to cover the retreat path, because he knows the is sort of towards the base area. He could have a great flank here if he just.
Oh,
takes
seek and
his
destroy.
P4s up.
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Improved. Oh, no snare. I thought he went into the animation. Do we have officer quarters for tier 3 as well? Nope. P4s hit that one on their own. The stolen pack though is such a relief for Tony. It makes it so much easier to cope with the easy 8. Seek and Destroy basically did nothing. He wanted to go in and bye-bye Obersoldat, Stoßtruppen. Yeah, never
Well,
fired a
who
round yet on
cares?
infantry.
He's getting plus 62 munitions a minute, and Tony's getting 10. So why not? Why not just pop the ability?
Uh,
It's probably going to be something weighing on Tony Montana's mind right now. He wants to maybe look at getting some aircraft abilities in to cover a decent push there. I feel like he's got a good army, but it's so hard to get all these AT guns in the right position on this map and find your opponent at the right time.
He
Ricky's
needs
doing
to heal
a
his
great
units.
job at flanking, you know, he's just constantly moving Tony around the map, making it really hard to get stable position in.
LG-40 gets recruit and will get destroyed.
Lost control of the sector.
Oh boy, nice! Airburst. Gets the AT gun, the stolen one.
Seek and destroy.
I'm sensing it. I'm sensing a bit of frustration from Tony, actually. I feel like he wanted to dive in there.
Yeah. And Obersoldaten are restricted once again. I think they never fired a bullet against those riflemen. To be fair though, Rickley lost quite a lot of riflemen. He's down to one rifleman at Vet 2 and the other one is Vet 0 and rebuild.
Yeah. Sort of feel like one wrong move here, and it's GG. Here he goes. He's going in for the kill.
Oh, but there's the
That's
AT
right
gun.
idea. Very good.
The great! And Tony calls it GG. 1-1.
Battle is ours, Commander.
Well, at least I'm assuming they can't play that map again. Why?
No, they're okay.
Please.
As
tell me.
per standard rules, you play a map only once or twice. With each
Thank
faction
you
once.
for that. But yeah, I mean, hey, GG. I mean, clearly both of them very, very good, you know, equal level players here. And it's an interesting map. Do you know what I mean? It sort of sometimes forces a play style that players may not normally be comfortable with. I sort of hear that it's a map that is on the veto list a lot. So, but yeah, let's see what the next game or so in the series brings.
Yeah. We'll be back with game number 3 in a couple of seconds. I hope you're enjoying everything. And as I said, you can already sign up for the Rising Star tournament. There won't be any of the top 12 players. We had an amazing Rising Star tournament 2 months ago with, I think, one of the best finals that was even able to rival finals of the Pro League. With J Raptor against Mule, it was incredibly good. So definitely worth signing up there, getting some experience on the tournament side if you're a newer player or want to maybe dip your toes into tournament play and get the feeling how it is to play under high pressure and learn a new trick or so. Feel free to do so. The link to the signups are pinned in the chat. And see you in the next game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3. We are on road to Tunis, one of the players' favorites. And we have Mr. Rickley as the Brits with his favorite faction, or at least used to be. And on the other side, we have Mr. Tony Montana as the Wehrmacht. And both, or this semi-final can't be more different than the last one that we casted with Ray. So much more faction diversity. I hope you like that, Mr. Stormless.
I do. I'm a very big fan of tournaments where you don't watch the same thing 10 times in a row.
What do you mean?
Exhausted.
Mobile defense versus guard motor every game.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like the variety. I also see your point where you're coming from with regards to some of the rules of the tournament and so on. It does create a bit of interest in terms of that variety, but hey ho, here we are back on road to Tunis, and we don't have any instant commander picks this time, so I think with players I'm gonna have a little bit of a feel out for what the opponent's going for first, make a pick that they think will help them tip the advantage.
I'm hoping for terror from Tony. I want to see some KT action.
Terror Tony.
But I don't know, man. Terror is so rarely picked nowadays. And Rickley, heavy armor, KT against Black Prince. Give me my super late game tank struggle.
Sure, we needed another 50-minute game in this series.
Well, isn't that what Relic is aiming for with the increase of the VPs, that the games are basically like 15% longer or something like that?
An infantry section is present.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact breakdown of that, but I think it is interesting. Like, it feels normal to me. Although I don't understand, why did we go to 575 VPs rather than just change the amount of time that it takes for 500 VPs to go down? Because it's a really weird number. I can't get my head around the 575 number. Like, where did this come from?
Yeah, it feels so weird. I agree with you. So nothing unusual happening. Triple Grand from Tony. Triple infantry section from Rickley. We have a Flamer Royal Engineer though right away, so no sweeper. Hopefully Tony realizes that and will spam mines like a madman.
This has been a very civil game so far, played between two gentlemen. Just a light sort of look into the enemy trenches. Good day to yourself, be on my way. And
British way.
Not really, pretty much, yeah. And then we just shell our own guys for like a few weeks from our six miles away. Anyway, less said about that about. But yeah, I mean, it's for an early game, very, very little going on. I think we're
and 4 infantry section from Rickley. And
yeah,
Aussies from Rickley, or at least battle group. No Aussies on the field though. And Tony has a Stern Pioneer on the field, which means last stand.
I like the idea that by not playing an Australian infantry unit early, actually you can hide the fact that perhaps we'll see 2-pounder come out against the scout car.
And no STG from Tony, but rather a Flamer.
That is interesting.
You also get the 4th model, so it's... But you don't have the same DPS increase compared to the STG, infrared STG. And you don't get the detection buff, at least I think. It would make sense.
I think in this game, one of them is going to have to be the Minesweeper, so I guess, you know, something's going to need to clear buildings, something's going to need to sweep mines. I don't think you can manage it between these two pioneers another way, so...
Oh, safe you got decapped by Rickley. Tony will not like that.
Quite an interesting play there from Tony. Like, in a way, he's bunching up his units, going to one area of the map, winning the engagement, and then he sort of just like spreads out and reclaims some map control. Great mines being placed there from Rickley, just as I think you were saying.
Oh, the
saying the mines.
Stern Pioneer Flamer is doing a lot of damage. where they were standing all in a straight line, so the Flamer was able to hit all the models. To everyone not aware of that, Flamer applies their damage in a straight line, so if your models are spread out, only one model gets hit. If they're all bunched up or standing in a straight line, all models get hit, which is not comfortable. Croc Flamer works
Very
differently,
good fun fact.
I know. That's the educational part of the stream.
And you used your only good fun fact.
Yeah, exactly.
Semi-finals. You should have saved it for the finals already.
Maybe I have another one.
I'm saving mine.
Ah, okay. Oh, no, you're hyping me up. Humber on the way from Rickley. And tier 3, pardon, from Tony.
Such a slow game compared to the first semis and
Yeah,
even the
but-
first 2 games that we saw played. And I guess because they're not really fighting over a high resource point. You know, Twin Beaches sort of does lead you into that engagement because you have to contest there. But here, just a lot of skirmishes, a lot of slow play, playing for what they think is going to be the unit with the biggest window of opportunity in the mid game. But Humber makes its entrance. And the 251 medium carrier is also now on the field too. I gotta say, Olvadi, I can't wait till these 251 carriers can be equipped with dual flamethrowers.
It will be my favorite unit in the whole series. You can fight me on that. I already loved it in Code 2, even though it was not really good, but I still got it from time to time. And now in Code 3 I will play nothing else for months.
Yeah. And we're approaching a really interesting time in Company of Heroes 3, where we're going to see the most variety in battle groups we've had, obviously, because we're getting another 4, but also the fact that, yeah, we're going to see this extra variety. The units coming out in the new DLC look fantastic. Yeah, it just feels like a new era is coming in.
I like the approach of the battle groups. I know people were ran souls on that compared to the Doctrine system, but the battle groups offers... Every battle group is unique. There's nothing twice. Like, no ability is cloned to another battle group. And I like it so much.
Yeah. 2-pounder now on the field for Rickley. This is a really, really good counter to a lot of what... Oh, I say that, it just
It misses.
bungs a shot to the side and no damage whatsoever. But for the most part, what I say is true.
The,
Yeah,
the
such a
Stern
great
Pioneer
arc
with
of
the
fire.
Flamer, man, is disrespecting the Royal Engineer with Flamer so much. 80 gone away from Tony. We have a second
Infantry training is underway, Commander.
Stern Pioneer with an STG upgrade.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
That's cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Usually
I
you
guess
only see
given
one.
the DPS of the unit, you probably do want to have one on the field. But he's got a really good range of abilities. So, like, you know, we also got like a variety of what you have within your army. And he's got the building clearance. He's got the DPS units. He's got minesweepers. He needs to be very careful with that building with the grenadier in mid. I don't think he's seen it.
Oh, you reacted on time.
Yeah, you can see how close that was.
So Ricky was once again able to decap the 10-pointer, the safe one, and the other one, so Tony's down to 3 fuel per minute. And now he also used some Recce artillery on the 10-pointer next to the base, which will delay the cap a little bit.
He's managing to do this as well with fewer capping units on the field, which is really impressive.
Humber gets a hit, has to fall back. Heal is a little bit of a problem though for Tony. He has veterancy 1 heal with the Gren, but obviously Stern Pioneers are not always where the Gren is, therefore they're a little bit... have a heal problem.
I've got to say, I really, really like this build with the infantry section Recce packages. And I really, really hope that he does go for... Oh no, he has. He's gone for infantry training. So the stack that you get on this, right? So when you go for the Recce packages, Bear in mind, you've got really good run and gun potential. So from infantry training, you do get the 10% accuracy, and then as these rifles vet up, you get a 25% weapon accuracy at vet 2, and then a plus 15% rate of fire on vet 3. These become lethal on the move.
Oh yeah, and keep in mind they also have crazy detection range. Obviously, no, not important, but still. And they have +5 base, +5 to baseline vision, and they have the flare. They're basically so stacked with firepower and utility, it's insane.
Yeah, it's a really good choice. This, by the way, he's baiting this 2-pounder so that he can hit it with the second one. Now he's going to get another shot off.
But it has pathing issues. He's pathed inside the wall. But and the miss! He got scared.
Way.
But snares
And
out.
the grenades on the infantry. I mean, that is great forward thinking. Saved himself a new keyboard there. I just smashed the hell out of mine.
The amount of misses in this game.
Yeah.
Retreat, Nate?
Retreat.
Nothing.
RNG is rearing its ugly head all over the place in this game.
Oh, good Nate from Rickley though.
Points available. Acknowledge. We're losing a victory.
AT gun now is in trouble. Humber is coming from behind.
Yeah. Absolutely senses a bit of a fragile line there and dives in on it. Really, really good play. Love the pop as well from the mark area. He doesn't go for it.
Oh, he gets it.
To the enemy.
Alright.
Tank guns available.
Oh, and the other thing as well, just to mention, the scope rifles, plus 25 damage to units in cover. So, by the way, there's a Borg ward.
Whoa!
Just be watching that.
Big boob is always good. It's such an RNG gun though. It's such an RNG gun because those rockets can collide with cover and then you have to wait. I don't know for how long. I want to say 60 seconds, but that feels way too long.
Either way, I think just having that unit around, there is now a bit of a threat that Humber's not prepared to stick around there. This is this entire army is chasing down this Tommy and trying to get the fuel in the north. He's about to take a cut on the retreat point with the strategic cut off there. This is a bad situation for 20 Montana to be in.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
And Borgward shot all his rockets into the sandbag.
Enemy is down just 200.
That's the worst thing I've seen in a long time.
AT gun gets destroyed. Borgward can't shoot back though. I'm not sure if Tony likes his position,
Enemy ground forces have
considering that
claimed the sector.
Rickley didn't lose a single VP yet. He needs to rebuild AT gun, and Tony's basically not able to get back on the map. The Humber is such a plague.
I just think when you're playing against this type of Tommy build, and then you're playing a 4-man squad of Stern Pioneers,
Territory is being threatened.
it's really difficult. You are going to drop a model fairly quickly, and then you just don't have that potential of the damage output anymore.
Borgward is coming! Gets 2 or 3 hits!
That's actually pretty cool. I've actually never seen that unit hit.
I one-shotted the Humber once with a Borgward. If all rockets land, the Humber is dead. But how often do you see it? Basically never.
Yeah, but there we go. That is the potential of that unit.
So Tony is still back boxed in, triple cap running against him, only 150 VPs remaining, and Rickley is in a really comfortable position. He has tier 3.
The interesting thing as well, though, like, when you look at how Rickley's playing, a lot of people are going to watch the top players of the game, and maybe feel like, wow, you know, this micro level's insane. I can never match that. But he hasn't played anything overly special, right?
Yeah.
He's got a really good build. He's just sort of playing the map. There haven't been any like insane micro moments, so it's just a really good showing of how to play a normal game of Company of Heroes.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Infantry's closing on us! Fire back!
Over repair on the Humber, which makes it even harder to kill. Tony's death blob is not really doing death blob things though. The Humber is doing so much damage.
They only have 100 points.
ATN gets a shot in against the Humber, but over repair helps a lot. Oh, Flamer Pioneer might go down. Nope.
Found the enemy line!
But Tony has such a hard time getting back on the map.
They'll wipe us out!
I'm not sure his death blob is doing the job that he was thinking.
Did you see that grenade on the
Yeah, I was so I hold my breath there for a second. Retreat nades or retreat revenants are so hard to pull off.
We're actually seeing loads of them in this game, and they're all really good. The accuracy of these grenades is top tier.
Command points should be allotted, Commander.
He gets the infantry section, yes.
An infantry section has
An
been
important
killed.
wipe for sure.
Yeah, very important pickup.
Grant medium tanks are being called to the front.
Rickley's like, I have so much fuel advantage, I will go Grant first. Second AT gun on the way for Tony. Tony was finally able to drain a little bit or a few VPs from Rickley. That's something. But still, he's so behind.
Mark area has just been placed by the Humber. It's a difficult spot for the Grenadiers, especially against the Here's the ball.
Oh, only one hit. The RNG gun.
We've got enemy fire!
A sector is in
Looks
enemy
like it, we
control.
never knew how much RNG we need until the Bogward was released.
Enemy troopers! Getting keen!
To be fair though, I only used the Bogward as a demo carrier.
Well, Stern Pioneer flamethrowers literally win every time.
Yes, Vet 3, but they have such a huge combat boost with Vet 3. Plus 20% health and plus 25% damage. That's just ridiculous, man. The damage is insane.
Just feel like Tony's missing one unit, something that, you know, can just
He needs something that offers mobility.
The enemy has 75
mobile.
points
Is he gonna
left.
try and blow up a squad there? No. Just wait for that Humber, I think. Let's see how the Borgward does against the Grant.
Oh, he could.
They're losing
He's
a
getting the ball.
victory point.
Are you ready for a wipe?
I'm ready for the potential of one. We'll see if it works. Oh god.
Oh, the Grant is. He's suiciding! I would suicide. You are dead anyway.
But we get fireworks.
I was so hyped for the wipe on retreat with the Bogward bomb. I was dreaming.
Command points need to be assigned.
Although there's a second one come out, so, you know, who knows.
You Bogward action!
We're losing a victory
56
point.
VPs.
He-
There's not a lot left in
I
this.
think Tony's just memeing.
Victory point
Bye bye.
under enemy control.
Double ATN gets the Humber.
Yeah, it's nice.
Work done. Now what?
Oh, ATN's out of position. Have to fall back.
In contact!
I have to say though, I wish Tony would spend his 9 CP on something. There
Naval
must be
were for
something
Overwatch and throw it on the
last
AT
stand
guns.
that you can buy.
Oh, wonderful rifle mates. This might be GG now.
Yeah, there's no.
The enemy have wiped out
Destroyed
an
as well.
infantry section.
He gets 2 infantry sections though. Bogward explodes. And Tony calls it GG.
That's a really solid game by Rickley. He had a slow start. But yeah, just solid play. No real mistakes there or over pushes, no build issues. Yeah.
Yeah.
Played.
That was a fun game. We saw the Bogward action. Sadly with 0 impact. But it was there nonetheless. It was a fun game. Even though I think
it was. Yeah, it's one of these things, right? Like I would totally understand if you were trying that in a series, maybe in the first game,
Yeah.
you know. But when your like win is pretty crucial to you moving into the finals, it's such a gamble. Which I guess makes it all the more fun to watch. But jeez.
Yeah. That was a fun game. I love Last Stand games. It's always good, so I'm not complaining. But we will be back with game number 3 in a couple of seconds. Or that was game number 3 already. I mean, game number 4. It's basically, though, Tony has to win. Otherwise, he can go home. So I'm really hyped. See you each other in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 4 on Road to Tunis. If Tony wants to have a fighting chance to move into the finals, he needs to win so we can see an ace game. We have Rickley as the deck. And on the other side, we have Mr. Tony Montana as the British. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Stormless?
Not a lot at the start of the game. So no instant picks. We did see that in the last game though, with players just taking a little bit of time to see what they wanted to build. But let's see how the start of the game goes. Last game, both players just played it very, very safe at the start, took the resources on their side of the map and sort of progressed from there. That obviously didn't work in Tony Montana's favor because he did allow Rickley to get a pretty decent early mid-game build against him. So let's see what he decides to do now. This time the shoe's on the other foot. Tony Montana's playing as the Brits. Will he deliver a similar strategy and punish his opponent likewise? Or is he going to shake it up into something else?
Rickley is shaking it up. 250 double Pioneer start. 250 bike with armored support. Normal, last patch I would have said, oh, that's 250-9. But do you really want to play 250-9 in this patch where it's cost 20 fuel? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't fully mind it, to be honest, because at least you don't lose models on the Panzer Pioneers. And you can sort of just jump out and repair. But of course, yeah, I mean, he's still got some decent capping power with the Kradschützen. I do like that with double Stern Pioneers. I do know that that's become less popular, but for an early game build, you do get a lot more of the map control quickly. So maybe you could be going for fast tech.
So Pomegranate no on the way for Rickley. Is playing, I would say, semi-aggressive. He has the Pioneer there on the building. Or on the VP, but it's not really taking any engagements now as he's driving away.
Tony Montana has gone with the Dingo, so 250 does need to be careful of that. Should be fine. Panzer Grenadiers are out. Towards the same
Dingo?
area, so.
Are we watching the same game? Triple infantry section on the field.
Victory point is being neutralized by the
Am I
enemy.
stupid?
Are you serious? No, the rest of the game has been fine. What do you mean?
Taken a victory.
Nah, I just said Dingo! I was... Never mind. It's 4th infantry section.
So
Ah.
confused.
I'm confused as well, but that's okay. 4th infantry section is on the way.
4th or 3rd?
4th.
Isn't one an engineer for you?
Yeah, one engineer and 4 infantry sections.
Proximity alarm near our capture point.
I'm so confused.
You can open the stream
Well,
and watch what I'm looking at.
Good idea.
It would be hilarious if we
We overrun.
screwed this up. I don't know.
No.
I'm waiting.
I'm so confused. Wait.
Should I
It's like
pause?
the same game, but not the same game.
What? It can't be the
No,
same
you
game
can't.
if there are different units on the field.
We are taking
You
casualties.
carry on. I'll sort this out. No idea what's going on right now.
Okay. Alright, I will continue on my own. We can pause and go start again when you maybe there's a replay issue or so, because there should be should be called game 4 fix.
Requisition of light
All the
support
units are in the
elements.
same place, same commander picks. It's just like you've got a half track with the flamethrower. Mine's a half track with a AT grenade.
You have the wrong
Right.
replay.
You sort this out.
Okay, let me know when you have to. Then I will pause and you can catch up. Glorious. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, we have some famous people in chat. Good day, Mr. Mirage Flam. I hope you will treat us well with the next battle groups. So, Rickley is now playing here in the middle. Over here has went with both squads inside of the building. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Palm Grenadier should retreat.
Experienced crews have been called forth to lead our mechanized forces.
And yeah, we have an LMG now on the Panzer Grenadier. We have superior fire drill unlocked by Rickley.
Outback support
250
ready
is
to
getting
deploy.
repaired. Do I need to pause the replay, Stormless?
Panzerjäger, anti-vehicle
No, it's
infantry
fine. You carry on.
available.
Sorry.
Okay.
Proximity alarm near
We
our
have a
victory point.
Panzerjäger, 250 with a Panzerjäger on the field.
Panzergrenadiers are fully replenished.
And he will use it for healing. That's awesome to see.
Victory point.
We have a Humber on the way for Tony. The beautiful thing is though, and unlike the Wehrmacht, Doug actually has a way to chase down the Humber. So it might be less of a threat on this map for Doug than it is for Wehr. Flammer 250 is handy though. Do we have snares? No upgrades for Tony yet. I would love to see some heavy armor or RNC, but I'm not sure if that's the right call. Humber now on the field with this beautiful woodland camo. Best camo in the game. Changed my mind. Snares now on the way for Tony. Quad now on the way for Rickley. It's interesting that Rickley picked armored support. Oh, Humber is in danger, but Rickley's not committing. Like, armored support, this feels like always more like of an Adra battle group. Maybe all in with flame tank. Oh, Humber is coming in, might get some sweet shots in. Rickley not reacting, and Tony to being too scared to do anything. Nice mine coming down over here, next to the building on the 5-pointer. We have snares now from Tony. And Rickley smelled something is fishy, so he soft retreats there. Panzer Pioneers have to go home. Yeah, here we go.
A victory point is being taken from us.
Flamer. Oh, that might be uncomfortable for the infantry section side of the building with the Flamer 250. Unless the 250. Here we go. Should be in range.
Our capture point is
Nope.
being neutralized by the enemy.
Rickley thinks they are snares, so he's really playing nicely there. Has to leave though here now. Where are the Panzerjägers? 250 gets destroyed. Snare out on the Humber, but there's no follow-up.
250 has been destroyed.
Big engagement, no in the middle. Infantry section are forced off. Stun grenade out. Will get the stun off. However, Rickley not committing is rather falling back with AT gun on the way for both players.
38 is entering the field.
What do you need?
Pack 38 is on the field. Do you have the right replay now? You have to
No.
scroll down in the thread channel.
I'm just learning that there's a second G4, yes.
I will send you the right one.
Alright, you do your I'll catch up.
Okay. Glorious. Look, I'm not the only one who screws up with technical difficulties from time to time. Even though I should be blamed because I didn't double check with Stormless which replays he had.
3 command points are available.
We have
We have a
heal now
battle
on the
group
way.
awaiting use.
Do we have 6-man upgrade? I don't think so, nope. One more CP and Rickley has access to the Flamer tank.
Get digging! Pass me the fuel!
We're losing class for the victory point.
Here we go.
Planted. Pass word down the line.
Mine is
0.5
down.
ton utility. Enemy forces have captured a victory point. A victory point is being taken from us.
Quad is getting some nice damage out now. Oh, yeah, you have to be careful now with the quad since emergency repair kits got nerfed. 2 shots and you're a
We have
goner.
lost the transport.
Yeah, Dak is really performing super well so far. But Humber still not really contested. Humber is really dominating the flanks.
Territory sector out of contact.
Grenadiers on the bottom few are getting forced off. Quad's coming over, but only 180 gun shot away from dying, so Rickley is definitely playing with fire here. AT gun is intercepted though, so it can still do damage. Well, leak now on the way from Rickley. I think he will cancel it. He is really close to 4 CP, and then he will go straight for Flamer tank call in. AT gun is setting up to get a nice shot between the door opening here into the courtyard.
A fuel point is being taken from
4
us.
CPs now. Let's see if he cancels the leak and goes for Flamer tank, because it smells like this is his game plan. But I might be wrong.
We have Flammpanzer cameras available.
Yeah, flame tank gets
Enemy
unlocked.
from their
Yeah,
hole.
it gets cancelled. I'm such a god, man. Such a genius. I have such a deep game knowledge, Kappa. I knew that was going to happen.
God, look what happens when I'm not in the game casting with you. You become all self-praising.
A little bit of an ego boost is always allowed. Second AT gun on the way from Tony. Tony is smelling something is coming. He's getting the second AT gun on the field. A lot of mines, by the way, from Rickley. 2 mines in the middle, 1 on the right side, or top side, and 2 on the bottom side. Flame tank is on the field. The question is, Tony has double AT gun soon on the field and has snares, so a flame tank all in isn't really an option. We have no leak call in, so maybe leak as smoke platform would be nice. Obviously, flamer tank will dominate the flanks. There's nothing on the field that really can do damage against the flame tank. Camber can't even scratch the paint. At least I assume like that.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
And here we go. Leak is now opening fire, reveals itself.
Victory point lost.
Quad should be fire. Yep, AT gun doesn't have range on it. Both AT guns are split.
Taken from us.
And he is able to force off those both. He can go in. Flamer tank is now going all in. Nope. Reveals himself though. Crushes the wall. Could have easily soft retreated there without getting AT gun shot in, but
Territory is now in enemy hands.
All right, I'm back live with you.
you catch up. Yeah, Stormless, man. I don't even need to pause. Maybe I don't need to do self-praise, but rather praise Stormless.
Oh, believe me, I've had way worse tech blunders. So I'm a seasoned professional at catching up.
Victory point under enemy
Or go to
control.
bug splits.
Oh yeah.
Not the good old days, the rather awful days.
Good. And I now can see a half track with a flame pioneer in it. So
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, looks like an interesting game so far.
Yeah.
And, I share your sentiments. I really like seeing the Flampanzer here. I think such a good choice. Very mobile, able to just kind of keep infantry at bay.
You have to be
Stops them from
super
wanting to
careful.
cap on the outsides of the map. Do you know what I mean? With those individual squads, which I think is really important. But a few mines could be pretty detrimental to this.
Flame Panther will get a wipe though. He tries to smoke off, but I don't think Rickley will stop. And no, there are a lot of squads in the middle to get, or in the base to burn down. Would he stay? No, he's falling back. He's afraid of the AT guns. AT guns are trying to get into the retreat path. AT gets one shot off. Humber tries to keep vision. But that's it. Man, he didn't got the wipe. Should have been. However, he's now pressuring the middle on the AT gun. AT gun might goes down, but there's not much to destroy it. AT gun is now coming up. Is he in range?
We have command points that should
Yeah.
be used.
One more shot on the AT gun. Will Tony deny it? Yep. AT gun is not getting destroyed.
I gotta say, watching through these games, like I do get a sense that whilst Tony Montana's playing fantastically and has very good micro, he doesn't have the sort of ability to micro all over the map in the way that Rickley does, and sort of win little engagements here and there. It just leads in, like most of these games, we just see him sort of pulled back into one space, which we're seeing again here. But we do see Crusader now coming onto the south side, which could be up against.
We are losing grasp of the victory point.
Yeah. Well, Tony had, I think, the biggest rise in skill in the last 1.5 years for compared to all other players. He was a top 50 player. And then, I don't know what he did. Maybe there's something in the water where he lives. he suddenly going into finals, picking up games from Ray, nearly beating Ray once, and he improved so much over the 1.5 year. It's insane.
I do think when you rank up to a level that you are playing against top players, like you end up playing differently yourself because you have to adapt. You have to be able to adapt to what the top level play is. So probably that exposure has been really, really helpful.
Yeah.
Always good to see players, develop and get better. There is no sort of staticness to Company of Heroes. You learn something from every game you play.
Commandant, we have command points available to us.
So, Tony has a lot of ammo in the bank. I would love to see RNC being picked with skill planes as an emergency option, because it feels like Rickley wants to play an all-in strategy, and that would help to cope against that.
As you said that, he picked heavy armor battle group.
Well, you can't have everything, I guess. At least it's heavy armor. Also a good battle group. He went for the Churchill though, not the Black Prince, but the normal Churchill.
Yeah.
Oh, Rickley has to be careful there with the building. No retreats. Rickley not getting any armory upgrades. Feels so weird. Deck without armory upgrade. He's kind of limiting himself. By the way, Tony used the sell-off ability from heavy armor to get rid of the Humber, the light vehicle refit, which is now exclusive to this battle group.
Mechanized combat
Right.
troops are ready for selection. A victory point is being taken from us.
So Flame Tank is getting ready. P3 is on the field, so we have the P3 brothers on the field. One with the flame and one with the
Victory
50mm
point under
gun.
enemy control.
There's a lot of pressure on Tony Montana right now to focus on VPs, and I'm sure Rickley will be very aware of his opponent's need to spread out, dominate multiple areas. of the map
Oh,
at
big hit
once.
on the-
Engine damage.
Engine damage on the Crusader,
The enemy holds all victory points.
but there's no real follow-up. Where's the normal, the vanilla P3? He's no coming in. He's going the long way around. He's trying to avoid. Man, there could be so many bites. Rickley is just, I don't care. Panzerjägers are coming in, trying to get some nice damage in, but they have to retreat. P3 is now in the rear armor side of the... Yeah, bye-bye Crusader.
Yeah, that is a fantastic flank. It gives a little bit of smoke there to protect the AT gun. The Crusader tries to utilize it for itself, but great ground attack shots from Rickley. He's gonna get the third one. It's the end of the day for the Crusader.
We have the Churchill on the field.
Command points are available for you.
Oh, Flamer P3 gets picked off. AT gun is not getting decrewed in time.
You can't ask for more than that when you've just lost a Crusader and everything counts. And I think he's going to get the Panzer Grenadiers
Nope.
as well, potentially. Oh,
Man,
that is
Hans will have to
gutting.
tell some war stories. Or is able to tell some war stories when he makes it through the war. Tony realizing that Tony or Rickley probably went support armor, destroys the wreckages in case for to deny scavenge. We have dive bomb unlocked by Rickley, and we have the big boy AT gun on the field, or soon on the field, the 88. I think it's the best choice that deck has without going for Tiger against the Churchill. Otherwise, you have a hard time
even with a few
penetrating it.
nerfs, it's still a really good unit, and yes, it's taken a little bit of a range decrease with the Topaz Rhino patch, but yeah, still a very rare, especially on this map as well, because you can near enough cover 2 VPs
Yeah.
with the range of it.
Alright. Tony has still a decent army. He has 3 infantry sections, 2 with Bren, 2 with Raki, and 1 with Brent, double AT gun, and the Churchill. Can't be mad about that.
No, but it's a very slow army, and I think he's lacking the mobility he needs to contest across 3 VPs at the moment.
88 is in position and gets the first shot off. Will it get a second shot off? I don't think so. 88, obviously the perfect tool to zone out Churchills. Oh, big artillery in the back line. Dive bomb is on the way. Dive bomb is really good. We'll get the AT gun probably. Nope.
They can model off. We might be able to finish it with the LMG
Yep,
on the
here we go.
but
88 should be pushed up. Yep. 88 not good at the stray AT gun, so it doesn't have access to attack move. Why is the AT gun always turning? What is he doing differently than?
he's not reversing it into engagement,
Yeah.
so he's driving it up forward, and then yeah, it has to do that massive long turning motion.
Get some nice shots and might get the snare off. Oh, he's going combat steel on the AT gun. Look. He's
Is he trying to destroy it? Or
I don't know.
rescue it?
He has no
I can't
intel mode.
tell. What's the plan here? Rickley? If I were a gambling man, already, which I'm sure everyone here I'm not, but I would be putting my money on Rickley right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Tony winning this game.
No, unfortunately not. And with a second Churchill in, I just feel like the army is too slow to push a flak and the AT gun, so he's not really going to have many opportunities to change up the build once he gets into the second Churchill. So
Yeah. We have a Stuka on the way from Rickley. Not sure why. He had the best, he had the decent performance in game number 1, but there were triple AT guns on the field, so it was somewhat able to make sense, but against only one AT gun? Do you need?
he might just be waiting to sort of do a base strike after a full retreat. It can be, again, a bit demoralizing for your opponent when you realize that your enemy can just do that to you because they're in such a good position, but yeah, hard to say.
Tony has still 500 ammo in the bank, he's saving for the potential next game. But to make a potential next game, he needs to win, so maybe invest those 500 ammo.
I mean, yeah, the number of times the flak has been deployed, you think about popping recon arty down here, but
Yeah. Oh, a nice hit from the Churchill, nearly wiping the Flammer Pioneer. Tony's playing a dangerous game. The building had a good collapse and... Oh, can't you shoot through it? I thought you can shoot over it when it's fully collapsed.
might be able to ground attack through it. I don't know if it's auto. That pile of rubble, if you zoom in, is actually quite high. So
Fair enough.
I think you can see it now if you've got the Fog of War on for all players. Like, it is a side blocker still.
Maybe there's a different collapse where it's fully flat? I have no idea, man. Those
Most
building
buildings
collapses
are
are weird. I don't understand them. Since they're RNG heavy, I don't understand them.
Stuka's so passive, waiting for the right moment. Got a good selection on those two Tommy squads that are sitting in cover.
Yeah, I think he's still doing a lot of damage.
I think that's where he's firing currently, but they've retreated, so he immediately cancels the barrage. There's one hit.
Oh, he gets a retreat path hit. I think he could have used the full barrage.
I'd be quite confused if that happened. I'd be like, was that a Stuka or
Yeah.
what single rocket?
Oh, agent
Churchill,
damage
by
on the
way, is taking a snare.
Churchill.
Yeah, being pursued by Panzerjäger currently.
88 is no attack on grounding.
And he's got to push in with this other Churchill to take a bit of the heat off of the engine.
Rick and artillery on the VP will get the Pioneer, so it's something. Oh, I'm not sure if the Panzerjäger have to go home. AT gun will go down as well. Rick and artillery actually doing a lot of damage. Might get the Panzerjäger? Nope.
Well, hopefully Rickley knows here that there is no sense whatsoever in making a push right now for that sort of thing, because he has the VP advantage. He's got plenty of time on his hands to deal with anything Tony throws at him.
So second P3 is on the way. You know what? I would like to see Command P4 for the extra rate of for the extra armor on the P3s.
Sure, yeah.
I know Command P4 is not the best unit currently. It could use some love, but extra armor is extra armor. So the Decruit AT gun will now get destroyed. Tony needs a second AT gun.
Panzer III is awaiting orders.
Rickley is as usual playing without armory upgrades. He never gets armory upgrades. Or super rarely.
It's a very, very passive section of the game for the state of the game that we're in.
The thing is,
neither player, I think, seems willing to sort
push,
of cross
yeah.
the boundary line, yeah.
like Tony can't really push into Rickley because of the 88. And Rickley can't push into Tony because of the Churchills. Tony could use his 600 manpower though.
We have 5 command points available.
Oh, P3 trade is coming with the 88 in the back line, but I don't think there will be much damage. Smoke has been pulled, 88 is now sitting there, might... no shot. And now the other Churchill in the middle is doing some good damage, 88 is not in position. Tony has stabilized pretty nicely.
Yeah, I agree. I know that I'm probably being very picky when I say this, but I'm really surprised to see Rickley using the flak the way he is, always sort of driving forwards, having it do this like full 180 turn before it can target anything.
Yeah, he's not really eager, or he's not reversing the 88. It feels like he's not convinced that the extra micro investment is worth. Which is fair, because the Toad 88 or Toad guns always have a little bit of a weird way how they reverse.
Absolutely, yeah. But again, it's quite an open map. I don't think that there's a lot of the blockers that normally cause that sort of problem for the unit.
Yeah. Stuka's doing nothing. It's just sitting there. It shot once. It could have been shooting already again, but it's just sitting there. I think Rickley read the room not correctly. And as an AT gun remover tool, he has the Stuka dive bomb.
But yeah, I also don't think Panzer IIIs are going to be the correct choice here. The Churchill with the smoke is going to be able to evade the flak to a certain extent. Rickley's pop capped. He's at 96 out of 100, so that he can't really change the army that he has. Tony Montana's still at 73, and he's building the third Churchill, so he could contest 3 VPs with a Churchill on each VP. It would make it quite difficult for Rickley to overcome that, so I guess sometimes it actually is a benefit, right, to have low pop cap in a game if you've got the time given to you to actually change your strategy and recover a little bit, but suddenly I'm feeling a lot more optimistic about Tony's chances here.
Has veterancy 1 though, can now use the snare shot that ignores everything, cover, side blockers, shot blockers, everything.
Panzer Pioneers lost.
And what?
Wow.
But why?
Interesting. I think, yeah, probably he sees the writing on the wall there. It's going to be very difficult to play against that unless he loses a portion of his army, holds the map, and then recomposes it into something else.
All right, I will
Perhaps
be continue talking. I will turn on the lights in my room so when I switch scene, people can actually see myself. It's getting dark.
No worries. But yeah, I mean, a good game for the half of it that I managed to watch. But yeah, it's really interesting. This whole matchup so far has been sometimes a little bit passive, especially in the early game. Players are seemingly just want to take and hold safe territory in the early game and then sort of like stack into a build they feel comfortable with. And this occasion, Tony was just able to bring out the better build in the game, but still a bit of a surprise to see the GG called in there.
All right,
So
I'm back.
No worries, yeah. But it does look like we are going to go into an ace game for the series, which didn't look like that would be the case for some time.
Nah, I think Rickley still had plenty of time to win this game, so it was really weird to surrender with having 90 pop cap or something like that.
Did he have the VP lead across the matchup?
I don't know.
I'm wondering if potentially he's thinking, let's just go into an ace game. I pick the faction, or pick what I like.
So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with ace game, and see you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 5. We have Rickley as the Brits, and on the other side we have Mr. Tony Montana as the Wehrmacht. It's ace game time, and ace game time is immer hype time because both players played now 4 games trying to go into the finals, and now it's gloves off because who wins now will go into the finals. Are you hyped, my dear friend Stormless?
Yeah, this is it's been an epic series so far. Both players playing really, really well, and this is a really interesting map for an ace game. There's no second chances here. The faction you load in with playing this map for the first time could make or break your chances. We talked a little bit earlier about this privately. This map, a lot of sight blockers in the center, a lot of cover positions. Be interesting to see where the teching goes here.
It's a great 2v2 map. I'm not convinced about its value in 1v1, but well, if the players like it, they can play it.
It's hard because it's one of those maps you have to play wide, obviously, because that's where you're getting the majority of your munitions from, right? But there's so many blocks along the way. To actually travel from one side to the other is not as quick as you see in some other 1v1 maps like Faymanville Approach or Langres, for instance. Like, it's bigger than that. In fact, it's a 2v2 map. So, it is a difficult map to play in a 1v1. I think, it's interesting. We obviously don't see Dak, which maybe would do really well with light vehicles. But I sort of want to say that Brits might have the advantage here.
Mobility is key on this map, and I don't know. Brits can be a mobile faction, but they can also be mobile. But there is the same issue. Like, depending on how you or Rickley won the clicking contest on the building, Tony was not able to get into the building. I know he's forced off. So first engagement went into Rickley's favor. But yeah,
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we see something like heavy armor here again. The two other options, Polish cavalry and Indian artillery. I think Polish cavalry is a safe bet on a map like this.
yeah, the Polish are really, really strong on this map. Their utility or their jack of all trades into the mid game, being able to keep up with LVs really helps as a solo squad on the flanks.
Yeah. And I like what I'm seeing in build again. Like Rickley's going for the 4 infantry sections. Presumably he'll go for the similar upgrade tech before with the Lee Enfield scope rifles and just you know, combine that with the infantry upgrade from the upgrade center. Really, really strong. Again, your run and gun potential on an open map like this, really good. First scope rifles have just popped.
First Recce upgrade is there. Engagements are focused more towards the bottom side of the map. We have a small skirmish on top, but that doesn't really matter. We have now the Flamer Pioneer, but it's kinda isolated there, so I'm not sure. Never mind, Tony wins it. I was hoping up a big engagement, but it never came.
I actually find Flame Pioneer a really interesting choice on a map like this. Like, how many times are you going to be able to get close enough or to a cover position, or there's a building that you require a flamethrower for?
In my opinion, Wehrmacht Flamer is always an interesting choice because it has such a low survivability, and even or due to the nerf of merge, you can't do fast merge into the Flamer Pioneer, so it can be focused on rather easily.
That
Like
was a
no.
clutch merge.
Yeah, I just wanted, but it's again like it was forced off before the able was to do any meaningful damage.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting. Doesn't look like we're going to see a scout car in this game because we do have the Panzer Grenadier Company for Tony Montana. He's going for the 251 half track.
Soon we have a Flamer 251.
And I also find that interesting because it feels like a scout car would be incredibly effective on a map like this against a 4 infantry section build.
I agree. 221 would be so strong on this map, and AT guns is a big map, so AT guns will have the same issue as we had in Twin Beaches with the LG40s, where they could never get a shot on the
I
ground.
honestly feel like a lot of Tony Montana's build is something you'd play against like a map with high amount of green cover, you're playing very defensive, that sort of thing, but it doesn't feel to me like the kind of build you play if you're trying to be very mobile around the map, score those sort of quick wins on retreating units and so on.
And Mr. Stormless was right, we have Polish. Flamer jumped into the 250, so he can cap while the indirect fire rains down. That's actually really nicely done, because the 250 won't die to one hit, and then the Flamer Pioneer can just repair the damage away. Better than waiting for your cutoff forever. Oh, Gren is really low HP, but 250 forces a retreat. Der Stummel upgrade is no on the way. AT gun is on the way for Tony, and Humber is on the way.
Grenade packages are inbound, Commander. Humber armored car fueled up.
Infantry section on the bottom will be forced off. However, Tony's map control is not looking too healthy. Rickley has 62 ammo per minute. That's a lot, and Brits love early game ammo for all the weapon upgrades.
This 251 is absolutely facing the wrong way in arrival for this Humber.
Bye bye, 251. Was nice knowing ya.
Oh, not quite. Humber is way off into the distance.
Okay, never mind. Flamer Pioneer will bite the dust though.
I don't know, there's an AT gun.
He gets it.
Long range takedown. I don't think that quite was the best outcome that the Humber could have had there, but
Well, better than nothing.
something.
Tony's still trying to play on the bottom side of the map, really trying to play safe around this 1VP and the fuel point. Not even trying to harass the top side.
I think it's sensible. He's really, really struggled in some of the other games when he's spread out and then he's just been picked off. by Rickley. But if he can sort of make the engagements a bit more focused around one area, I think that's where his micro sorts tends to shine.
And 1 screen, 1.5 screens. And Cutoff is getting bombarded. Oh, there's a dead Gren.
That's a big loss for this 8-minute
Tony's
stage of
falling
the game.
apart.
Seeking blood and glory. Assign them at your pleasure.
Yeah, question the choices here.
Yeah.
The AT gun is too slow for this. Not going to be able to chase down the Humber. 221, I think, would have been a safer choice for this, and better at keeping that Humber at bay.
Polish are on the field. I don't know. One Riflenate into the smoke, gets a model. Tony basically has no map control. He's getting Panzer Grenadier officer quarters. But yeah. I don't think Tony will ever get any ambushes against the Humber with the AT gun. Tony, like, Rickley's way too mobile and aware of his surroundings in the game. And Tony's moving his AT gun. He's lucky that there's not more firepower.
Commander, we're losing a victory point.
Yeah, it feels a bit deflated right now for Tony. And I also think when you're in this position, you know the kind of game you have to pull out of the bag in order to turn this around. You're already against someone who's led you to a 5th game, playing absolutely amazingly, still looks on form. The question is, does Tony want to deliver the best game of his life, or is he just feeling like, thanks,
What?
go back and play some 4v4?
Oh, that's mean. AT guy can't get shot off. Oh, they set up. Humber is long gone. And now we have two squads in the retreat path of Tony. Bye bye, sweeper. Looks like it. I was wrong.
It's a really tough retreat through the Polish Lancers, through the engineers with the flamethrower. It's a great smoke, but it isn't going to be enough.
It won't save the day. Bye bye, Gren. Humber's no circus driving the AT gun because the Grens are gone. No! AT gun goes down because of the reinforcements effect. His own 250 killed the AT gun basically.
There are some good moments of play, but it's just not enough.
Nah. Tony's just scrapping the barrel. 8-Rod calling. Will the 8-Rod save the day? Smoke to cover the retreat of the Polish. Tony has 3 infantry squads on the field. The 8-Rod needs to do some magic.
Yeah, but it's just revealed itself going through the +8 munitions point.
3 command
I
points
think
available.
you can sense the frustration and the desperation on this, but Rickley's gonna know what's coming. Like, he's already getting way back to base. This 8-Red's now
Losing a
lost
munitions
all
point
its
to enemy
effectiveness.
action.
8-Red, by the way, does have really, really good damage at range now after the patch, so
Oh, he eats the snare.
A munitions point is being
Boy, oh
overrun.
boy.
Leave no man to the enemy. Sections of orders
AT
to
gun on the
rescue their
field.
wounded at all costs.
Panzer Grenadier on the way from Tony.
Right, done. Now what?
Apparently your mic is a little bit too quiet. I will turn you up.
do you want me to do it, or you?
I can do that, no worries.
Sure.
Hold
No
on
worries.
here.
Alright. Should be better now.
Cool. No worries.
Polish are so good against the 8-Rad.
We're losing a victory point to
Especially when they get prone to get the +5 extra range.
Hold on here.
Really struggling to think what Tony Montana could do here, but it just feels like either way he goes right now, he'll be overwhelmed by the army size that Rickley has. It's so tough to play like this in the early game.
Tony can't get a foot in the field. Like, he moves up, he will get punished. He moves up, he gets punished. He was able to regain his small corner, but that's it. And he's only regaining it because there's nothing else to fight for him.
There was a preemptive grenade rifle on that building there just as the Grenadier squad
Yeah.
got in.
Adrad is now getting a beating. ATM might get a second shot. Snares out. Polish are chasing. Hamburg could commit as well. Nice attack on ground through the smoke. And bye-bye, Adrad. His last hope of a comeback just... Yeah. New Adrad.
If it didn't work once, it's sure to work the second time.
Yeah. I thought it was 3 times the charm or something like that. Oh, Adrad is getting a beating from the Humber.
Like, is not turning down the heat at all. Despite
Nope.
this fantastic position he's in. He just wants the series to be over.
He's like, I want to play my finals now, please.
Absolutely. But still, you know, a lot of mines going down at the moment. Good map control, pressure, rifle grenades, sending up the flares, total aggression, right up until the end. Love it.
5 command points available.
Tony can't even think about tagging or getting the unit because he's bleeding so much manpower by just reinforcing his little army that he has in the base. Oh boy, oh boy. I have no idea, man.
Just in. Enemy have 300 points left.
There's not, I mean, believe me, there is nothing in the north of this map for Tony Montana.
No.
He needs fuel, and fuel is on the left.
Inform tank commanders. Improved tulip rockets have arrived.
Oh, Panzerbane rockets, tulips. No upgrade on the way for Rickley though.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
That's a big play there.
Right, done. Now what?
Tony's really trying to win, and I admire that, but I don't think he can. It's an ace game though, right? You fight till the end.
Yeah, you got to give respect to these players, and they're also respecting their opponents by seeing it through to the end.
But Tony's taking an engagement and losing it right away. Adrad is forced off. Rickley even recovering casualties under fire.
It's just probably why this map does get vetoed a lot is it's so punishing if you make a mistake. If your opponent gets the mobility advantage and you just can't get either side of the map because everything is so far away from you, you know, it's really, really tough.
Yeah.
We're making progress. The enemy is down to 200 points.
I think Tony will surrender once he sees the Grand. Like, the Grand can make a base raid, and Tony can't fight it off. Tony now has no ammo income. Decap strike was unlocked. and was used right away. But Rickley, you have 3 charges. You can use it again 2 times. Unless you want to... maybe he does not know how it works. With Rickley, I'm never sure about that. Yeah, Antonio. He's to grant the calls.
Well, the Ace game is not always an Ace game to watch, but the series in general was actually very, very good. So well played to both players.
Yeah.
Rickley, of course, going into the finals.
All right. Rickley versus Ray. Probably the tell old as time, at least for Cove 3. And I'm incredibly hyped to see that or to watch it. I hope you are as well. But before we go into the finals, I want to do a quick shout out to Stormless joining me here and everyone watching. I can't stress it out enough. Without you guys, it wouldn't be, or we couldn't do tournaments. And if you're able to afford it, feel free to become a patron of RTS on the website. It's our in-house subscribe system. Works like a Patreon. It's just easier for you and easier for us to use. And it helps us to increase production quality and to pump out even more content. Keep in mind, we're running currently 3 different tournament sets, and with more support, we can also throw in show matches, King of the Hill events, and so forth. More support mean more events and more entertainment for you guys. You can also already sign up for the Rising Star League. Keep in mind, it's intermediate to low-level player event where you can get your toes into tournament play without having to fear to play against Ray, Rickley, or Tony. So yeah, big shout out to everyone being here.
Yeah, I second that as well. Thanks everybody for tuning in so far. We have a great finals ahead of us too. But just like Olvardi said, this community absolutely relies on the support from you. So whether that's turning up for watching the live events like you are today, sharing the streams, donating when you can, all of this is really, really helpful to the people who are putting loads of work in behind the scenes. Thank you again, Olvardi, for inviting me today. It's a pleasure to be here with you.
It's always awesome to cast with you. And see you everyone in the finals in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the time for the finals of this Meta Plays Pro League tournament. We are on Road to Tunis, one of the players' favorite maps, how it looks like it. We have the man, the juggernaut, the unbeatable Ray as the Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Mr. Rickley, who just put up an amazing fight against Tony. Is he able to repeat it against Ray, or will he perish? Rickley as the Brits, what are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend? Stormless.
Well, no immediate early game surprises, but one thing I would say is that coming into casting with you today, the 4 players that we had in the semi-finals had not lost a single game until the point where they got to the semi-finals, and both of these players have lost a game or two across their series. We did see an ace game in the last one between Rickley and Tony Montana, so again, these players do know that they are not superhuman. They are capable of losing, but we do have 2 absolute heavyweights, just as you said, and it's going to be really, really fascinating to see how they treat each other in the tournament.
And we have super aggressive Ray with... Oh, he snipes a model right away from the building, Royal Engineer. That's unfortunate. And Rickley focused all his infantry sections on the other side, which means Ray will have double fuel.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You never want to be caught building that sandbag right at the start. And he's going to find it a struggle now, I think, to actually capture the munitions point as well. Ray's actually content to leave that fuel and just deny him the munitions that he would be getting from the +10.
Oh, that was a really good opener from Ray. Super aggressive, something we don't see that often, but damn was it good. Ray's such an aggressive player, and I love to see that, watch that.
It'd be interesting to see the 2 styles come together, because Rickley in some of the games in the previous series was a bit defensive in his play, but Ray has absolutely shown in every single one of the games his relentless attack. So it'd be interesting to see what works the best.
Rickley not having a good start already. Have 1 infantry section forced off, lost 2 models. Ray basically lost not even HP. And another infantry section will be isolated and will be forced off by superior numbers. Here we go, Rickley is retreating. Not losing a model this time, but still.
Not 100% that this engineer with the flamethrower in the south is going to be able to win this engagement. Ray's capped the fuel point, even though it's not connected, just to waste time to make sure that that fuel takes ages to go back into the hands of Rickley. It's a really great start for Ray.
And Ray is sending immediately some reinforcement. He has a grenadier now behind the truck in cover. And Rickley decides to cap the VP, and he will lose a lot of models there. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Second infantry section comes in, changes the equation, and Ray is soft retreating. Hard retreating.
Yeah, suddenly that did become favorable for Rickley. It's the right thing to do here. I think he's realized that his early game's a bit shaky by not diving onto that fuel point. Ray's handled that push for northern fuel by Rickley really, really well, by the way. And now we have the 4 Tommy squads. I think Rickley's just going to go for stability here, get the resources that he needs on his side of the map, and then start to push out from there. So aggressive. Look at Ray in the north. He's even going for the +10 fuel outside his base.
And thanks for the raid put. I hope you had amazing games. We're currently casting game number 1 of the finals of the Meta Plays Pro League.
Ray just missed the cap on the central VP. I don't know if that was intentional or not. It literally almost looked like it was fully capped. Rickley, by the way, really, really good ideas. You can already see this as a top-level game, right? Because whilst all this is going on, Rickley's going to go for the cap that denies the entire map that Ray's been focused on. And Ray has nothing to deal with that right now. So there's just real resource denial going on everywhere.
However, Ray has the 2-1 already on the queue, and Rickley's only now getting tier 2.
We have territory cut off from supply.
Yeah, but the loss of the cutoff will be annoying. 2-1 will be hard to deal with.
It's hard. The 2-2-1 can't cap, so yes, you're going to be able to push the squads off that, but again, it's still going to be time before those resources start coming back in. It's really hard to tell who's actually at an advantage at this point, with the exception of the tech that's going on.
And Rickley's even trying to decap the safe 10-pointer. He's also a really aggressive player. He tries to equalize the field disadvantage that he has. But no, with the 2-1 on the field, I don't think he will get the decap. He has to retreat.
He's going to lose a Tommy squad as well. He's just upgraded it with the scopes.
No!
That is really
He might lose another one in the middle.
One.
There's nothing to contest it. Rickley's going AT gun first, which is always a bad sign. But AT gun will take some time till it's on the field. Will Ray go for it? He is going for it.
Going in like this is a gamble.
It's
but
a
if
gamble.
It pays off, this
but
is so
Rickley
hard to
cancels
come back
the
from.
AT gun.
No AT grenades. Ray could stay there. Oh. That was unexpected.
Well,
Wow.
that was
Great early game.
unexpected.
That
That,
had
was
all
well
the
played by
action.
Ray. Like, Rickley didn't play poorly. It's just that Ray just played incredibly well.
Yeah. We already saw actually in the Ace game of the previous series, like how devastating it is to sort of lose in the early game. A couple of squads, maybe
Yeah.
a vehicle. And it's so hard to come back from if you're not in the late game stage. And yeah, but what an early game. I mean, that had everything for the start of a game. Just really unfortunate timing for the scout car.
Against Ray, you
big
can't lose so many squads. Like, against someone else, you might make a comeback happen, but not against Ray. Like, Ray will no pounce on you, and like all the time with so little infantry on the field. And Rickley already had problems keeping up with the map control and losing 2 infantry sections. No chance to get back on the map.
Yeah. How do you mentally sort of come back from a loss like that in game 1 and then prepare yourself for the next game? You know, you're not playing the same faction. You don't have a chance to readjust what you were just playing. You've got to play something new. You haven't come up against Ray's allies. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Rickley deals with that.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Ray and Rickley. Ray just put up an amazing display on how to play. Rickley was just caught off guard and could make a comeback, even closely to happen. So, let's see what will happen in game number 2. We have Ray as the Brits this time. And on the other side, we have Mr. Rickley as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Stormless?
Well, still no early game picks for battle groups, which we did see a lot of in the first semi-final series, but hasn't been as much of a popular decision in these games. Funnily enough, Ray doing pretty similar to what Rickley did in the last game, diving on that +10 fuel, building the sandbags, but doing it straight away so that he does not risk of losing the squad to the early Grenadier push.
And we have an MG stuff from Ray. Really not tempo build, more like slow build up.
An infantry section is present and accounted
Yeah, it is
for.
interesting because Ray has been so aggressive. You wonder how he'd use that here. But actually, I think if we go back to some of the things we were saying about the Vickers on this map from the earlier series, is that if you do find that Grenadiers are sort of bunkering down on these green cover positions in the center, the Vickers can be quite good at doing health damage to those units in cover.
Yeah. Oh, I totally agree. What's up with sound? Sound is looking normal. Chat is trolling me. Oh, it's crackling from Stormless mic. Okay.
Is there really?
It's not on my end. Discord is fine.
We can test that a little bit. If I
Yeah.
need to make any changes, let me know.
Man, technical difficulties.
We've got the point. Holding for no.
Okay, that's weird.
Infantry
Alright.
section
Gonna hop
trained
off a
and
moment.
ready.
Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we will be back in a sec. Alright.
Fingers crossed, that's a bit better.
It should be not. The play for the devil. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, I have no fiber optic, so no DCing on the stream. Suddenly. At 9 PM or something like that. Better. Everyone says better. That's awesome. Alright, let's focus on the game. We have now third infantry section on the way from Ray. Really? I nearly said long tier 1, but that's not true. Four tier 1 units. It's kind of the standard currently.
Yeah, I don't think you can get away from the early game power of Tommy's in this. It's really, really useful, very, very mobile. You may even choose to see what we saw Rickley do with, you know, the upgrade to scope rifles. Just really, really good against units in cover.
Oh,
and
Ray,
stack
this
really
position is MG though. Will get outflanked. He has to go home.
Yeah, not a lot there that he's going to be able to do against that. Do you see, by the way, Rickley is starting to put mines down, so there's a shoe mine on the fuel in the north, just preparing himself for when...
MG gets the
Ray
crew.
never-
No suppression on the ground. He might be able to seal the MG. He's trying to. But he has to build a... Oh, that's gone.
Yeah, and he'll be able to pick it up if it gets to crude with the other grenadier. Sometimes you're lucky with the MG pickups, you know, where like you crew it and it's already packed down. And then sometimes you have to go through the setup procedure. But even there, had to pack down and still got away.
Losing a capture point
Ray's
to
going to be
enemy
pretty
action.
gutted about that, I think.
Ray is not happy with that. No, Cutoff is getting harassed, and Rickley suddenly in a really comfortable position. Has 4 grenadiers on the field. Soon, officer quarters in.
We're losing ammunition. They've cut us off.
And
Territory is out of supply.
Ray is getting healed, so no tier 2, which means LV is quite some time away. No veterans C1, but we have 4 infantry sections plus it's still MG. That's a lot of infantry to reinforce. Rickley needs to be careful with his engagements.
Yeah, actually, probably fighting skirmishes like this is not going to be advantageous to him. He'd probably be better if he pulls units back a little bit and then
Point is being
you know, has a
overrun.
focused engagement with all of the units together so he delivers the higher rate of damage.
Yeah. So no weapon upgrade yet from Ray except 1 flamer. Tier 2 now on the way for Ray. Ray was able to recapture Cutoff, but this game is kind of the opposite, or the same as in game number 1, but this time Rickley is dictating the speed.
Yeah, it just takes one mistake in the early game
Losing a victory.
to end up in a situation like this. It'll be interesting to see, though, if, unlike Rickley, Ray can actually recover from it. He's at risk of losing the engineer squad in the retreat there.
They are
Very, very little in terms of resources coming in for Ray right now.
Ray was able to regain the control over his fuel point. He has the green cover advantage there. Rickley can't really take the engagement. I think he will keep the VP and will be fine and then soft retreat. Maybe start harassing the Cutoff.
Enemy holds all victory
He has the MG there.
We're losing
He's
a
not getting tier
strategic
2.
point. It's just a scratch, all right?
It's interesting as well. So Rickley has gone for the terror battle group. He went straight for contempt for the weak, so he does get an increase, 33% capture increase when units retreat nearby. So he's been really punishing with map control here, trying to make the most and capitalize on this early game advantage he managed to get.
Damnation! The sector's an enemy hand.
He gets the cut off, but not fully kept, but still gets the suppression there. And Ray has enough fuel for a Humber. Is it 30 or 35? It's 35. Oh, they changed the value. It is 35, it's not 30. Since forever, but noob Voldy and things.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
See, this is why we're casting and not playing.
Exactly.
Orders complete.
I like that Ray knows this could go very badly if he loses a lot of VP control. So whilst all of this is going on, he's trying to just work it so that he can still get on top of the VPs, buy himself a little bit of time.
No camo MGs, he went for the 3-1.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
I have no idea. I never see it once. I know that you pay ammo and your LVs can suppress the MG on them,
Victory point
but I have no
lost.
idea how it's
The
called.
enemy has control.
Clear the door.
Maybe I can check. Heavy gunnery.
Fucking lies.
So infantry section in the meantime are sweeping mines.
Humber armored car ready for
Humber is on the
Sort
field,
of
so
like
Ray
the
has a
scout
potential for a
car.
comeback.
enemy forces hold all victory points.
Sorry, just saying if the scout core wasn't strong enough, I mean, this is a pretty oppressive platform to add to it.
It's 30 ammo though, and I'm not sure how good it is.
Enemy troopers.
But like I said, I never seen it, so I might be wrong. Maybe it's really good and we're all sleeping on it.
Engineers trained and ready to go.
Not the first time we see something like that happen during a tournament game.
Missions on.
And Rickley is going for 2.5.
Choppers getting ripped up here.
Nope, Rickley lost game number 1, so it's 1 up for Mr. Ray.
Infantry taking losses here.
The Panzerbüchse 41 is on the Humber. Rickley is diving in for it. Actually, it's a pretty good line to take against the Humber there.
Wait, can he commit? There are no snares.
What? What? What?
Humber got changed. 2-1 doesn't two-shot Humber anymore. No, 3-shot.
Why didn't he chase it?
I don't know. Rickley Green apparently is not a play when he's playing in finals.
There's a threatening a victory point.
Wow. I'm surprised, actually. That seemed like an easy win. An easy shot
In my
to take there.
books as well, but... And usually Rickley would have gone for it, but he feels like I need to be confident, I need to play safe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Down the enemy line.
A lot of the munitions here have gone into mines across the battlefield, so Rickley's trying to play defensive, stop Ray from getting any map control back, but you got to wonder, like, could he have converted some of these Grens into something powerful, like the Jaeger infantry, put some upgraded rifles on them?
I would wait till Veterancy 2 and then start converting them off.
Distributed to the men.
So use...
Perhaps, yeah. I'm wondering if he's giving Ray a bit more time than Ray should have to get back into this.
Yeah, that's a
Other
valid
mine's going
point.
to be enough.
We have 300 points remaining.
So, Flare is now an option for Humber and is used right away. We have no infantry training from Ray, so Grenadiers are still performing decent against the
Commander,
These
infantry
Grens need to
sections.
spread out against the flames. What's happening?
requested.
Oh, so much damage that could have been easily been avoided. Rickley went for propaganda war. Oh, a wonderful weapon! It gets the Vickers. Rickley tried to
amazing.
destroy it, but I'm not sure if he will be able to pull it off. He gets it though.
Great play. Genuinely, like
That
that's
was
the best
incredibly
move he could have
fast.
made in that, yeah, and
Like-
great reaction speed.
Reaction. That was amazing.
Recce package incoming. You remember
Slowly, more and more E-packages are coming in.
quiet down. Listen up.
It's just gone past the 11-minute mark, and the VPs are halved for Ray. And most players you play against, you'd be feeling like this is an incredible position to be in, just about to pop out a whirlwind, but you'll be really careful against Ray. Ray knows how to come back from these moments.
Diggy's out.
And Rickley's got to keep just a high level of pressure on the VPs right now.
He has the Verbal now on the field. Will he get the snare on the Humber? Yes, Humber will be that. Bye bye, Humber.
Blast. Our Humber armored car is gone.
Snare will go off, but not a big deal. Second infantry section can't chase due to the Verbal. And Rickley knows there are snares.
Quite important for Rickley at the moment to get some infantry units up so that he
Oh,
can
he's
spot
chasing,
any
he needs
AT
to
guns.
back up.
Orders complete.
Oh,
What is he
man.
doing?
I think he had a pathing issue there and he decided to go forward, but this is not good. Rear armor hit potentially. He still hasn't moved out the range.
But the T1 is blocking. He's so lucky.
We have territories exposed out there.
Whew.
Lines been cut.
That was lucky. Do you need 4 shots or 3 shots for a Verbal? 4 shots, right? Yeah. It's 600
I don't know
HP.
where you
Yeah.
hit.
So he would have been fine either way, but still.
Lost a sector.
I'll just say though, because it was rear armor facing when
Unless we are more. The good thing is Muir's fast in chat, so someone who actually knows stuff about the game can correct us when we start talking nonsense.
come on backseat gamers, we know you're out there.
Oh, retreat Nate! Will help with the wipe? Nope.
Wow, you really feel like Rickley's been lucky a few times here.
Well, there's a reason why we call it Rickley luck, right?
I guess, yeah.
The enemy is pushing
Second Wibble's on the way, Rickley's really going for it. He has the propaganda leaflets, so he can force off the AT gun. If you ever want to see an AT gun retreating, I highly recommend propaganda leaflets. I think it works against AT guns, at least propaganda war from the
light infantry available.
Kanuna
Ray's
battle
just
group works.
picked the doctrine, by the way. He's gone for Australian. This is really interesting. Rickley going for 2 verbal wins. If we see, so we've already got 1 6-pounder on the field plus the 2-pounder. I think they'll struggle.
2-pounder is such an interesting choice. Is it to preserve manpower? Or is
I
it
think
just...
it's to secure his place on the map. Like the range is so big, I think you can pretty much with an AT gun and a 2-pounder, sorry, 6-pounder and a 2-pounder, you can lock down 2 VPs. He's got a lot of his infantry upgraded now. He's got minesweepers.
Armor's firing on him.
Royal Engineers forced off. He's not able to sweep the mine, and Rickley is now pushing towards the bottom side with the Wibble.
The beggars are threatening a
I would love that Rickley parks 1 Wibble on the top side, 1 on the bottom side, and forces Ray to decide where his AT guns are moving. And then
victory point is in
he's
enemy
always able to control one side of the map and make Ray a really uncomfortable.
infantry.
What is going on? Aussies are being called in. This feels like an AI army, what Ray is doing.
Oh man, this Wirbelwind pathing again, spinning on the spot, just get away in time. The other Wirbelwind is trying to probe, but that rotation on that 2-pounder is immense.
Yeah, Rickley a little bit struggling there on the micro side, and slowly his grenadiers are getting outclassed by the infantry sections with high veterancy, so Rickley needs to start transferring them off or get something on the field that helps. Snare on the Verbal.
I think he's going to regret the second Wirbelwind. He
Yeah.
actually had a really good opportunity to go tier 4, get something highly armored like a Brombear, which could maybe withstand these sort of counters, but
Over
game
repair doctrine.
could start to
Pounder
get
anti-tank
back in
guns
favor
available.
for Ray. simply just due to attacking error.
Do you think Ray's going no for archers?
Australian infantry are
You
in
don't have to
reserve.
attack for an archer, and it's still not. It's not affected by the cost increase if you don't have tier 4.
It's totally possible.
Like-
yeah, that he does that.
So, Rickley not getting med bunker.
And again, showing rear armor. Flares have gone up.
He will get away though.
It's just so frustrating.
Oh, Pioneer!
Picked off repairing.
A hero's
Again,
death.
when you see those flares go up, oh my god, you've got to be so careful.
And Ray has stabilized nicely. He's still behind, don't get me wrong. But he has a triple cap against Rickley.
I think he's going to be fine. And actually, reducing the power of the Austrians to come in, he might even pop a CMP truck, you know, to pick up extra fuel if he wants to. Just try and get himself back on an even resource field. But Ray's actually looking, I don't want to say dominant, but he's definitely back in the
Victory
game.
point lost. The enemy
Yeah.
has control.
So, Rickley needs to get better infantry. His grenadiers are now past the expiration date. And I don't know what Rickley is planning. Maybe it feels like double Wirbelwind always feels like all-in strategy, right? You want to go double Wirbelwind, isolate the AT guns and go all in, and maybe throw an off-map into the mix.
Well, don't forget, he still has the propaganda leaflet drops, so if he can get vision on the AT guns, pop it, drive in with the 2 verbal vins, still opportunities to do some damage there, but I don't know if you can sort of hear it, right? Ray is just picking off individual squads with a few squad wipes here and there, and it's just slowly whittling down this army that feels like Rickley is struggling to heal and repair and... Yeah, it's like a war of attrition.
Oh, he's going all in now. What is he
That's a bad
doing?
idea.
That's a bad idea. Use the propaganda leaflets on the AT guns. Here we
They're
go.
already in base!
They can't go back further. He has those. Where's the second Wirbel? They can still retreat from here. Here we go. Retreating AT gun. But the retreat buff is so short.
Well done. He retreated 5 meters.
Points available for you. The enemy has our victory points now.
Oh well, I mean, maybe it's the right thing to do to try and protect the verbal wind, but actually, it's such a short.
No!
Points under enemy control.
Well, we salute you, Wirbelwind.
This game handed you a free game against Ray,
Yeah.
200
right?
points.
Like this was your game to lose.
Victory points.
And though he transferred off the first Gren. By the way, there's an AFK engineer on the top side of the map from Ray. He's enjoying the scenic view.
Just want to answer a question from Baelos. The retreat on AT guns has existed since Company of Heroes 2. You can use propaganda to retreat that way.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Propaganda can force retreat AT guns, which is still hilarious.
A sector is in enemy control.
It's just so rare that you don't see it, that a lot of people don't know that it exists. Which is understandable.
I gotta say, in terms of Ray's strategy here, like it is a smart thing to do if you can handle it to wait the game out a bit before making your battle group pick, because if he'd have dived in at the start of the game, he wouldn't have had access to this 2-pounder, which I think is really, really suppressing the effectiveness of the Ostwind double build at the moment. But Crusader's now out on the field, and I can't even believe I'm saying this, but we're looking at Rickley for what's the counter?
Yeah, man, Rickley has tier 2, right? He has no AT. He has the 2-1 with the Panzerbüchsen upgrade, but let's be honest, it won't counter a Crusader.
Oh,
The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
it's going to be a bitter pill to swallow. Game 1, 6-minute game. Ray really, really dominant, and unfortunate to lose a couple of squads in the game. Game 2, you almost have the exact game that Ray had, but you didn't capitalize on it. And I think that's going to make a Game 3 really hard, you know, just from a mental perspective.
He has nothing to counter the Crusader. Vilovich
We are losing a
is
victory
useless.
point to enemy action.
Don't count the Panzerbüchse.
Panzerbüchse. At least it's not as bad as you guys calling the Puma.
Enemy.
Puma.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was awful, GCS 201. I can't remember the Puma method. Which GCS it was. Anyway.
We can go over my pronunciation of German words later, old party.
I rarely get offended, but then... Nah, I'm just joking. I don't care. Alright, we have Stoßtruppen on the field. With their wood on the back. Because just carrying an MG42 is boring. You need some wood logs on the back. Second, I know the Crusader trade is coming. Second Crusader's out. I don't see Rickley coming back into this game. He's still at least a minute off from a P4. And until then, Ray might have out one more Crusader.
Yeah, it does feel like he's flailing a bit here with ideas on what to do. And it's sort of a shame. He went for Terror Doctrine as well. And yeah, the double Verbal Wind, I think... Sort of, there's no hope of a King Tiger or anything like that.
Nah, King Tiger's not an option. Like, nope. Ray has unlocked the Archer, so even if Rickley miraculously wise get a KT on the field, the Archer will just hard counter the KT.
This Verbal Wind is absolutely doomed. With these Crusaders hunted down.
Yeah, they're hungry.
Ray is so controlled in the way he plays. Like, he could dive that, but he's more careful than to throw away.
He's careful.
Yeah, he knows he can inflict even more damage, and in fact,
He knows the
Verbal
Vilovich
Wind
is
can't
not a
even
threat.
retreat back to base.
He knows that.
Maybe they'll give us a little tune-up first.
So Rickley could afford now. He unlocked. If he goes for KT, I don't know, man. KT is at least 5 more minutes. Maybe even 6.
Oh, he unlocked.
And no way he will make it that long.
You dreamer.
Yeah.
The hunt is on.
Teasing us there.
Oh, Rickley must be so mad. Yeah, I thought you had won the game. Like I said, early game was amazing. And then everything was falling apart.
It's a decision a lot of us would make, is like, look, we've got Ray in a tough spot, let's double down on the anti-infantry and build this. But yeah, really unfortunate timing. Well done to Ray, though.
Yeah, Ray played amazing. Like, being able to recover from such a spot is just insane. Alright, because we... here we go, it's working. It's no shame there, but on Mr. Rickley, he played incredibly well. But I have to point out how well Rickley played.
Definitely.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 3. One more game and Ray will be the champion of this tournament. Therefore, Rickley needs to pull a reverse sweep. 3 more games for Rickley to win. It's a tough ask, but it's not impossible. We have seen it.
That is an absolute mountain to climb.
It's a mountain to climb, but it's possible. And see you everyone in the third game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3 in this finals. Is Rickley able to make a reverse sweep happen, or will Ray once again show his dominance and make it a 3-0? We are on Langres, one of the oldest co-maps in history. We have Ray as the Wehrmacht and Mr. Rickley as the British forces. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend? Storm this.
I think what we're expecting to see is an amazing game from Rickley here. He has got so much ground to cover to win this series. He has to get 3 wins against Ray, which is not a small task to ask of him. But if anybody can, it is Rickley. He showed us in the semifinals that he's got great skills and is able to dominate. So let's see how he performs on one of the all-time greatest maps in Company of Heroes.
I'm so sad they didn't give it an Italian name in Co 3, like Langrenskaya in Co 2. But not everything can be perfect. So nothing unusual is happening. Both players are starting pretty conventional: triple grenadier, or double grenadier, double pioneer, double infantry section. It's really standard. Like, I don't think there's anything worth discussing here with the bold order. Both players are capping their respective sides. Not much is going on, even though there was a small skirmish. Rickley tried to get into position. However, Ray got some nice shots off, and Rickley soft retreated.
Yeah, there's been very little love for the Kettenkrad for Wehrmacht in this tournament. It seems to have fallen out of favor in place of just having more infantry to provide that vision. But yeah, I think as we've seen in many of the games, 4 Tommy squads seems to be the go-to for Brits. But we are seeing an MG42 in the build from Ray. And I don't think that's a bad thing, because however you look at Langres, there's always been a need for an MG in that center area to protect a really, really vital cutoff.
The infamous Langres cutoff, right? If you are pushed off and lose this cutoff, it's not easy coming back onto the cutoff.
Yeah, very difficult. Do you remember a player called OMG Pop? In fact, the last tournament I think he played in may have been Operation Charlie Fox from Code
I
2,
wasn't active. I was not playing. I was playing during Operation Charlie Fox, but I wasn't part of the community.
So that guy knew how critical a cutoff that was. He used to walk up, build an MG nest there as Wehrmacht, and just sit there for the entire game. Honestly, like right from the start. And it's so critical if you get that cutoff on this map. And like you said, it's so hard to defend against because there's just not a lot of green cover there for you to walk up to. So really important for an MG to dominate that position to make sure that Rickley can't get on top of that in the early game.
So MG42 can get shots off, or not. Nope. But Rickley can't stay around there. Not sure if using... Oh, nice. Ah, okay shit. But he's overstaying his welcome. What is he doing? He needs to retreat. He might lose the squad on retreat. MG42 might get a nice volley in.
I think he could have stayed with that Grenadier squad, actually. to try and get the wipe there. You might have missed a trick, Ray, by retreating that squad early. You can see there's a nervousness here, I want to say, for Ray, because he's just sitting in the house, just trying to waste the time of this engineer for Rickley in the north, and that's going to allow him to just build up an army, make sure he's got something that actually works to progress through the map with. It's a lovely early defensive game from him. I don't think there's anything else you could do with Wehrmacht.
Yeah, 2-1 is already in the queue. Rickley has no tech. So 2-1 will have some 3 minutes before a counter will be on the field. Is this one of the cases where you would go with 4 infantry section, where you might get boys anti-tank rifles on your sections? Because AT is still far off, and 2-1 will block you due to its high damage output.
It's a difficult one. I don't know if it's better to go for the grenades because you get access to the rifle grenade and then you just snare it and retreat until you get the AT out. But let's just see what they do, I think. You can see their Rays moving on the retreat path of Rickley's infantry squads at the top. And the scout cars coming as well.
That will be a vibe.
This is gonna be... Oh, this is
nice nade. Oh, wonderful retreat nade. If it was a retreat nade, I'm not sure. But let's frame it as one. Rickley's getting into the same thing that happened in game number 1.
Oh man, it's so hard to come back from this mentally. Losing these squads in the early game is so key. And he's off to such a good start as well. That's the thing.
Oh.
Will be a medical facility momentarily.
Do you think Rickley will throw in the towel? Nah, it's game number 3, right? He will fight no matter what. At least I hope he has some fighting spirit left in him. Because it must be so demoralizing to use two squads in the first 10 minutes again.
Yeah, there's no way he's not feeling the weight of the person that he's playing against right now. Ray has been dominant in every game, with the exception of the start game too, but we've seen how he can recover even when things are not going well.
Oh, you might lose another one. Such a late retreat. Humber is on the field. Humber saves the day. Jaeger on the way. He might get the 2-1 retreat. That might be a big pickup. It would help. He gets it and gets immediately veterancy 1. So it's still a long way back into the game, but it was made it a little bit easier. Ray now has to get either 20. Never mind, he gets the recoilless rifle. MG will get recruit as well. Nope. Oh, MG was the recruit still. Oh, damn. That's good. Rickley rebuilding the Lost Royal Engineer. A lot of manpower is now lost for Ray, but I'm not sure if that's enough for Rickley to help him to stabilize. Nice smoke.
It's difficult. However you look at it, it doesn't have... Well, he's got access to the fuel on the right, actually, so it's not a bad position for him to be in, but he's fighting up against a significantly larger army, which is going to make it very, very difficult. He doesn't want to get caught out of position, a bit like the Tommies just have. Again, it might be pushing from open cover against squads that are in cover.
I think he's trying to get the cutoff because usually it's a good idea, but he is in no position to do that. He needs to fall back and try to get the safe resources on his side, or relatively safe resources.
His squad's on low health as well.
And there's a grid on retreat.
Our frontline pioneers are dead.
Oh, he's gonna come in. Oh man.
Yeah, no, with the Humber loss, there's no chance he will stabilize.
Heavy artillery has been overrun.
He tries to
that's-
steal the loses the Royal Engine. Yeah.
Well,
That was a quick finals. I'm a little bit disappointed.
no, don't be. Do you know what? I kid you not. Of all the casting I've done for Company of Heroes, the finals are usually the most disappointing game.
Yeah.
But I reckon you're gonna have a fantastic bronze match.
I think we. Is it worth to do the bronze match now? I usually don't do it after the finals. So yeah, I will keep to this tradition. Bronze matches, if it's Kaiser, it's before the finals. So before I send you off into the night, I want to thank again everyone. I will start with you, chatters and viewers, the silent one, and those who are writing on YouTube and on Twitch. You can watch on both platforms, which is pretty amazing. Big shout out. Without you guys, it would not be possible to host these events. And I want to really stress that out. But also I want to do a big shout out to Stormless for joining me. It's incredible. It was so much fun casting with one of the old guard. I hope to see you more around in the casting. Always eager to
I'd
cast
love
with
to come
you.
back. Let me know.
Yeah, I will, definitely. And don't forget to drop a follow here on Twitch and a sub on YouTube. And don't forget, you can still sign up for the Rising Star Tournament. The sign-ups will be open till 2 weeks on Wednesday. Exactly, the old guard will when the French arrive. Oh, wonderful advertisement break there from Mirage for the new DLC. Glorious. But yeah, so Rising Star sign-ups are open. Also, you can become a patron of RTS on the website to support the project, to increase production quality and more content. And once again, I really want to do a shout out to everyone. It's a lot of work on our side, but it's so gratifying that you are there watching, commentating on Twitch, on YouTube. We recently broke 5K subscribers on YouTube, so we are growing there, which with a multi-gaming channel isn't a guarantee nowadays. So I really want to do a shout out to everyone. And yeah, the last words are to you, Mr. Stormless.
For me, yeah. Okay. The code community has always been the best community. And, I know we've been a little bit fractured a bit over the last couple of years, but we're in a good place. And we have a fantastic new DLC arriving soon. We've got great tournaments that have been hosted by meta players. Please do follow. It means the world to us. And it just helps keep the scene going and growing. So again, thanks very much for having me today. It's been a pleasure to cast with you all, Vardy. I've had a great time. And I hope to see all of you soon.
Yeah. All right, everyone. See you around with the next tournament. Bye-bye.
Sarah?